All right, Yoons. All y'alls and Yoons. Howdy. How's it going? Are you flowing? Sor, I've been gone for a few days because the character was going so poorly that I restarted for like the third or fourth time. So, but I got us back to roughly about pretty much exactly where we were. The only difference is I did beat the the dungeon so that we could get the Galder amulet. So I want to talk about a little bit of the changes when we get in here. One of the huge changes is we're just using followers, which is helping massively. But changed the birth sign, kind of reshifted my focus on what we were grabbing in terms of perks. And we'll go into that as soon as it loads up. I'll kind of walk through that. It's a little hard for me to organize my thoughts when I'm just staring at a loading screen. But we did a couple things, re-updated to fix a couple bugs, which also introduced some things that kind of screwed the build over, but I've got those figured out now.
Good day. Greetings.
Yeah, let's walk outside real quick and we'll go over a little bit of what's changed. Not a lot. I mean, I wanted to keep the premise, the roleplay of the build to be the exact same. So we still have same starting traits. We're still using Unbound Hands, and we still have Addict. But let's look here. Our starting stone, we switched from Warrior, and we went with the Lover. This is like kind of a known, or it's been known for a while that this is just a good start if you're going to go unarmored. The more I thought about it too, there was a part of me that's like, I don't want to go with like the old reliable. But there's people in here that watch some of my content that I'm sure aren't like super active on the LoreRim Discord, don't know what all the like solved strategies are for some of these characters. And the more I thought about it, of what is like this sort of drunken fist or drunken fang that we're calling it, like what it started with was this idea of drunken boxing, which was not necessarily that you're actually drunk while doing it like our character is, but that you would mimic the movements of somebody that is drunk, and in doing that you would subvert your opponent's expectations and sort of hamper their ability to like track the way that you move and cause them to miss or to get hit when they're not expecting it as well. So it's like the lever is kind of perfect for that. We get increased stamina regen, 25% damage, physical damage avoidance, speech parts, whatever, shout cooldowns, whatever. But the big thing is the damage avoidance. So, and that got me thinking, I think Takaski was in here the other day and we were talking about sort of what, where we would end with the Destiny tree. And, it was always kind of in between these three. But originally, originally I was super kind of dead set on either Monk, mostly Monk, and maybe Berserker. So for those that don't know, Monk, enemies that are close to you have reduced armor rating, so this would basically be 10% armor penetration, roughly. It would kind of depend on a couple other factors, but for all intents and purposes, we'll say it's 10%. Plus your attacks deal bleeding damage over 5 seconds, and think about like bleeds and poisons, they could stack. So this could get like kind of out of hand pretty quick if you're able to land just a ton of blows really fast. Berserker was 10% more power attack damage, and then 25% less damage taken while power attacks, and 25% less stamina usage from power attacks. But this is definitely, I think, for hand-to-hand, the least useful in my mind. Maybe for the damage reduction is nice. The damage reduction is pretty cool because you can be pretty stationary, but as far as stamina, it's not really useful to us at all because as an unarmed build, you don't really use stamina at all. I mean, you do, obviously, but compared to something like if you're using a two-hander, like a two-handed hammer or something like that, it's super negligible. So that brings us to the Saboteur line. Trickster gives us another 10% chance to evade. So with our Standing Stone and this perk, we would be at 35% chance to avoid physical attacks. Plus, one of the first perks you can get is Unarmored in the evasion tree, and that gives us another 20%, I think. So with this, we'll be at 55% chance to not get hit by a weapon attack, which is already insane. Saboteur, you have 15% chance to stagger enemies, and you deal 20% more damage when an enemy is staggered. This is like, once you start looking into the hand-to-hand, or the one-armed tree, like on the left side, there's the hand-to-hand portion in particular. This just synergizes so well with what you can do, and I liked the idea of like a drunken, this drunken fighter. It kind of takes you off guard with the way that they move, even though obviously the animations don't change for hand to hand whether or not you're drunk. But so, but yeah, if we have a 15% chance to stagger an enemy with our melee attacks, then we're going to deal 20% more damage to them. But if we go and look at the one-handed tree, we kind of talked about this the other day, that I thought this could be potentially nutty. I haven't grabbed it yet just because I don't think it's going to be useful until we get that perk in the tree. But you can grapple opponents to disarm or immobilize them. What this means, I don't think you actually do that, but unarmed power attacks now have a 50% chance to stagger opponents and a 10% chance to disarm them. 10% disarm's just a bonus, but so if we're power attacking, we have a 60% chance that we're going to disarm or to stagger them. And if you've seen me play, if you're using the left click, like dual hand power attacks, you hit multiple times per attack. And like one full, so like if I run up to an enemy and I'm able to like fully get off this power attack, this is a full power attack combo.
Skyrim cities are nice and all, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attacks in like a couple seconds, right? So we have a 60% chance for it to happen, and we have a lot of hits going off at the same time. So I think we're gonna be able to like pretty reliably get that extra 20% damage pretty often. It should be basically in every like dual heavy attack combo. We're gonna get that, unless we have really terrible luck. But the unarmed, this is the perk I was talking about. 20% chance to avoid physical damage. You get 5% movement speed and 10% armor pin when not wearing armor. So that's kind of where I went with the build in terms of re-envisioning in my mind. I think I went. We're still going to use magic, especially alteration and restoration. But I think I just dumped way too much into the idea that, well, I can just treat this like any other. Excuse me, got a soda I've been drinking. Any other LoreRim character that I built, and we'll just try to outbuild the enemy, essentially, like just slap on a bunch of armor, a bunch of layers of defense, and that we would be getting hit or trading blows. But really, the beauty of, and like, just with the concept of a monk and what the beauty of what LoreRim allows you to do and to have different kinds of builds, is we can use the ability to avoid damage with the damage avoidance mechanic through unarmored and the lever stone and all those other things. But the whole point of not taking armor, right, is to try not to get hit. Is that you're now super mobile. You can run circles around the enemy. So instead of putting a bunch of those points to magic, I went really deep into finesse and my damaging skills and unarmed. So you see here, like, we innately as a Khajiit have, I think it's 10% increased movement speed or 5%. I can't remember exactly what it is. I'll look in the skill menu in a second, but then we get another 5% here, and then get 10% here, right? And then you can get another 10% here once we get to level 75. And so what we're able to do is just, I can just bait attacks left and right as long as I'm moving. I mean, you do move fast, a little bit slower when you're backtracking in LoreRim, but even then, like if I'm fighting a Draugr or like most melee enemies that are relatively slow, I don't necessarily have to just walk backwards either. I can strafe side to side. I can, when they try to attack, I can, run around them straight. And then you can do stuff like this. Once we'll get Vexing Flanker, you can get 25% more damage when you're behind them. So yeah, the movement speed and avoidance and really playing into that fantasy of what a monk is has been huge. Like, we're so much more powerful now. A one-handed tree, like I went all the way up to here to unarmed stance, another 5% movement speed. And then a big thing is you get extra mass, which this just helps you not get stunned or knocked over as much, which was that was a huge problem too, is when we do get hit, because we're so light, and there's a mass system in Requiem, we were getting, every hit was stunning us. We still get stunned more often than if we were like an orc wearing heavy armor, but it's helped a lot. We went ahead, we got 40% more because we lost a little bit of damage by not picking the warrior, and health by not picking the warrior. Went ahead and got our 40% more damage. This one's big. We get 30% less power attack cost, and then 30% armor pin, which one of the things I've noticed to compensate for the fact that like you can't, obviously you're not even able to smith your hands and increase your damage late game. Unarmed just has a huge access to flat or penetration damage, which this is all weapons, like this penetration here, but like the unarmored perk, we're not wearing armor, we get 10% more armor pin, so that's 40% now. If you go to finesse, we got our 2 finesse perks, and you go up here, another 20% armor pin, so now we're at what, 60% armor pin and another flat 20 damage. So even though towards the end of the game we will not be able to scale our flat damage super high like we would if we were able to smith a weapon and hone it and everything, our enemy armor just like almost doesn't even matter to us, and we can improve that even more with spells too. Like we can get more flat damage with transmute muscles. We've got skooma, we've got our alcohol that's scaling our damage. Like, yeah, I got both points in this now, so we do 20% more melee damage now because we're always drunk when we fight. I did want to talk a little bit about this perk. I did not grab this. Almost every build I would grab gourmet, but the fact that we have to be drunk pretty much, or we have to drink something in every combat, otherwise with the addict perk we have a 25% chance of getting staggered, means we're getting the, let's see, our character might have it right now. There's a debuff. I don't think we have it right now. Yeah, we don't have it right now, but if you drink too much or too often, you will get a debuff where you can't even have food buffs. And so, I mean, you could try and even that out. Like right now, we could actually eat a piece of food and take a drink, and we'd probably be okay. But I've noticed, like, if I'm going back to back doing dungeons, we're getting so drunk that our character can't use food. So I've just not even taken that perk. You can, if you guys are following like a similar build, you could totally do that. Because it's not that you'll never get use out of it, but with this build, it's just more of a, do I want to, every time I'm about to go into a dungeon, do I want to go in here and check my player stats to see if I'm able to eat food right now? Probably not. So that's why I didn't take that. Plus, we're also so in the new update, I guess when we were playing the other day, some of the Requiem settings had been set to default instead of what the custom settings that Biggie wanted were. But one of the things that did was every time I would drink skooma, even if we were in combat, it would it would put a filter on your screen, and the screen would get like super red, and it would double your vision, and it's basically impossible to see anything. And I was in the Discord like trying to figure out what it was that was doing it, and nobody. I think a lot of people like didn't want to help me turn it off because they're like, well, that's how it's intended or whatever. You know, like, well, you're taking skooma, of course. But I don't want like the whole RP of the build was that, you know, like my in my imagination, it's like the consumption of these substances is a part of the training that this person did for their martial arts, and like, you know, you've seen those goofy, like, a little corny and a cliche, but this idea that you know, spies or ninjas or something like that have made their body accustomed through like drip feeding these toxic substances over time until they're you know, mostly immune to the negative effects of it. And that's kind of what I wanted this to build to be like. And we're not completely immune. Like I said, we can't eat food now. We do get the debuffs from skooma and alcohol, like our magicka regions shit because taking these things. So all that's to say, if you go into Requiem, this one, or atmosphere. So you go to Requiem 5.5, 5.4.5 Towers and Shadows, or whatever the hell this edition's called. Poisons with visual effects. You want this to be off. Wait, option. This option disables the image space modification. Okay, so you want to turn it on to disable it. So you won't get that visual distortion. It also, unfortunately, takes away the thing, like, if you get hit by a poison from a Falmer or a spider, you'll see, like, you get sort of this, like, blurry vignette. That doesn't happen anymore either, but I want to be able to use, like, if I'm going to take the Addict perk, I don't want to lose out on the ability to use half of, you know, the benefit of taking the perk because I can't see anything. So for this particular build, turning that off, and that also makes me feel okay to say, okay, I'm giving myself a little bit of a handicap because of the RP of the build that I want to take skooma. I'm okay with not eating food. Okay. I will lose out on the food buffs in lieu of being able to take skooma with less downsides. That's pretty much it. So this is actually a completely new character. You know, I brought my preset back. We didn't go into Wayfarer at all yet. Eventually we will go solo, but because we've been questing, this build in the beginning is so flimsy and glass cannony, you really want to have some companions. So we've just been, I just got the first three companions that I could that were easy. So I got Ori and Falkreath. I took a letter to Granite Hill and found this guy in the bar, and then Jesper was here in Whiterun. So, and none of them require any questing or money to get, so we just grabbed the first three we could find. Once I feel like the build has taken off, and you know, I'm running through dungeons or encounters, and I'm just, you know, leaving them in the dust, which we're pretty close to that now. So I'd say around level 25 to 30, we're probably not going to need them anymore. Which you'd hope. I mean, I think depending on who you ask, some people would say level 30 is the beginning of the end game. I think that's kind of like, it depends on what your goals are. If your goal is to beat all the hardest content in the game, I'd say end game is really like level 50. Because in my mind, I think of end game like MMOs, right? Like, okay, my build's done. Now it's about just, can I tighten it? Just tweak up the little things at the end to make it past the finish line. So, and I think most builds aren't done until level 50. Some until 60. It depends on how perk hungry you are. But yeah, we're pretty much rocking I just bought some different equipment. We look a little bit different. I went and saved my other characters a preset, so we look the same. Oh, the only other different, the deity. What's up, Cam? How you doing, sweetheart? Did you eat some of your goodies from the Paris baguette? What was I gonna say? Oh, the other thing is I axe Sanguine as our deity. Um, it's cool because it gives us extra regen during combat when we're drunk. But Riddlethar, I think, just kind of fits the bill a little bit more. And then once you become a devotee of Sanguine, and just get something where like you make people dance or something around you, which it just didn't feel like this character to me. We just went back to Riddlethar. It's pretty cool. At night, you pray, you get a random buff, but they're pretty big. Like you get like an extra 100 health or an extra 100 magicka or stamina or whatever. So, but yeah. Tasty, nice. Yeah, I came home and I instantly devoured both of my pastries. So, but yeah, we do have the Galdra amulet now. I was wrong, by the way. I misspoke in the last stream. I said that it gives you 100 of each stat. It gives you 50 of each stat, but gives you 50 of each stat plus the like rank 2 versions of the perk. So you don't lose magic when you're hit. Can't be affected by most paralysis. The absorb spells deal 35% less damage to you, which we don't absorb spells. It's not that big of a deal. And really, the thing we wanted for was the tri-stat. Really can't be paralyzed, and we really can't be slowed by anything. Which, if you're melee build, obviously is hugely important. So yeah, the other thing I think we're gonna do now, because I think around level 25-ish, we're gonna go try and get the Augment Infinium, but I forgot that there's a pretty good ring for this build that we can grab in Markarth from, I believe this is a modded quest. But it all revolves around going into the Reach to stop this I guess malignant tree or something from taking over. I can't remember, but the ring you get as a reward at the end is pretty nice. It gives us 150 armor rating and extra health. So those are both good things.
The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
This guy.
This one looks like they can handle themselves. Yes. I think you do. Would you lend your
I think Heart of the
talents
Reach is the
there,
name of the quest. I can help. What do you need?
Nothing like a nice
Heart's blessings upon you, friend. I'm Gwillem, keeper of the Everbog. I came here to find someone who could help me, but that's been quite the issue. The locals have hardly been accommodating. Especially that Vanillion. My apologies. Forsworn are tainting and destroying the land of the Everbog and performing twisted rituals on the Heart. I need to produce a remedy to help the Heart reject the Forsworn's efforts, but there are too many of them for me to handle.
I see.
That's where you come in. Here, take this list of ingredients. You can find them all scattered across the swamp. The Heart produces everything that it needs. It always seeks balance.
All right. Let's do it. So we're gonna go collect all these ingredients to create a potion to cure the Heart of the Reach. Oop. Oh, what does it want us to go? Confront Vanillion. Okay. Let's just do it anyway.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
I overheard you talking to that priest over there.
Uh-huh.
By the 8, you're not planning to help them, are you?
And why wouldn't I help him?
He's one of them, a forsworn.
God damn, dude, your
No one
dialogue's
else
very
seems to be
loud.
taking the matter seriously, though.
I don't think he's a Forsworn either.
If you do, by the 8, who knows what'll become of the forsworn? I beg you to reconsider. If you have a conscience, add this to that remedy, and it should surely stop whatever he's trying to accomplish.
No. Because if we don't get the ring. So we're gonna not do that. So let me turn down the voices just a tad. Those guys are loud as big. That's pretty common though with like modded dialogue. Usually sort of overbalance the voices. To the Everbog. But yeah, when I made this character again, I tried my best to basically follow the exact same footsteps and do the same quests that we did in the last stream. So I don't think, other than like maybe I walked past some different areas and got XP from doing some slightly different tracks, pathing, but we're the same level, I'm pretty sure, and we did all the major quests that we completed are the exact same. So nothing, really nothing different to see here. Oh, a werebear? Okay. That sounds like something I want to be absolutely shit-faced when I fight. Ooh, we're out of good alcohol. That's a shame. I'm scared. Ooh, did you see that? Our dodge perk worked right there. He should have hit us. He has 4,000 health. See who can punch better. Ooh, he can punch a lot better. Holy shit, man. He's level 75. Also, my companions just did not show up. I just realized. Because I was running too fast. He is chonky. That guy has more health than any enemy I've fought so far. Welcome to LoreRim. Oh, sweet. We slept like relatively close to here last time. I also made the rookie mistake of, if you have followers, you better make sure that you teleport them to you.
All right,
Oh boy.
hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Oh my. Walk away now.
Well, I can see you're not one to be trifled with.
See ya.
Let this be a warning to you.
I think now people recognize that we can beat the shit out of them. To be fair, just now, when I hit that bear with like 2 attacks, that werebear, it did 2,300 damage or something. So we're pretty fucking strong. We're pretty strong.
Is someone there?
Oops. I'm in combat with the goat, and for some reason now that lady is killing the goat as well. I intimidated her so hard that she is now my ally. But anyway, let's take some more booze.
Are you alright?
I hope that werebear's still here. I want to kill him. Oh man, the vigilance got him. Stole my kill. Human flesh is worth a lot of money. It's weird. I didn't need to know that. Ryan, how are you doing, by the way? Good to see you again. What am I aggroed with? A mood crab. Yeah, we're pretty fast now. We're 38% faster than a normal person, so that's cool. Chillin'. Nice. Are you big chillin' or small chillin'? Or medium chillin'? Extra large chillin'. Let's pull this out. The biggest of chilling. Yeah. Damn. Chilling largely. Indeed. Let's pray. And I pray. That only lasts that long? Honey brew mead lasts like fucking 2 seconds or something? What's going on? Don't know. Yeah, let's pray. Pray to the skooma. Yeah. Can my deity be skooma? Ooh, we got an armor increase from this one. Huh. Oh, it's a regular bear. I thought it was another werebear. Okay, we save. This might be pretty tough in here, actually. There's a bunch of Forsworn. And Spriggans and shit. And we're not very poison resistant. And I can't fucking see anything.
You know, despite multiple opportunities, I don't think I've ever taken an arrow to the knee. There's still time, I guess.
Ooh, yeah, we're overcapped on armor big time right now with this buff. That's what I like to see, baby. Oh! Jesus Christ. That's one thing I've noticed is my character's so fast now that I pretty regularly just like walk off cliffs. Oh, that's not ideal. Died like a few times to that. I don't know which way to go. This Everbog area is fucking massive, by the way. I've done this quest once before on my one of my other characters. Oh, we need these bog beacons. Bog beacons. I think bog beacons are... Oh, you can take all of them. I think bog beacon... Oh, we don't need those. Are from Morrowind. I've actually been kind of getting an itch to play some Morrowind again, man. Maybe once we finish this character and I make a build guide video on it, might go back to some Morrowind. I also really want to play that new Fall of Avalon game. Just fucking broke right now. But once I get some Munty, I want to play that as well. It looks pretty fun. Bog bacon acquired. What else do I need? Valheim server, though. Oh yeah, I did forget about the Valheim server too. I need to make a poll on the server and see how many people are interested. I got way too much bog beacon apparently. Need to see how many people are interested in doing the Valheim server. I can't do it right now. I just don't have the money, but eventually, yeah, it'd be cool to do the Valheim server. Or Enshrouded. Yeah, that could be fun. Get your asses down. Oh, I got Wheeler and follower menu up at the same time. I'm gonna get you, bitch. Quit moving. There we go. Forsworn are pretty tanky. Forsworn are definitely, like, I would rate them... They might be harder than Draugr, actually. They also deal a shit ton of damage. Like, if you start fighting a Briarheart and they can fuck you up with their bow combos. Did you see that right there? She hit me with that arrow, but we avoided the damage. Should take a Tamriel rebuilt. I already have. I'm one step ahead of you, Ryan. I downloaded the OpenMW iHeart Vanilla Plus, I think is the name of the mod list. I have that installed right now. I did. I played about on my own off stream about 8 hours of a of an Indoril Nerevar themed character. I didn't get very far, but I went to Ebonheart and explored a little bit there. So I am excited to get into that. Very excited to get into that. Dude, the meat doesn't last long at all. $300. 5 minutes. It feels shorter than 5 minutes though. The buff. I think I'm just so used to the Alto Noir wine lasts for 900 seconds or something crazy like that. Pretty hyped about Skywin and wonder if the Skyrim multiplayer mod will end up being viable with it. Good question. Have they talked about it? I thought the multiplayer Skyrim, or at least the Skyrim with friends mod team disbanded. But I could be wrong about that. You might know more than that. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched. There's a new... I'm gonna post it in the Discord, and I completely forgot. There's a new Skywind trailer today. Or not a trailer, a gameplay showcase. I go in here. Oh, always check behind the waterfalls. Gamer 101. But yeah, the new Skywind showcase they did today looked great. They have like really nailed the atmosphere of Morrowind. Which is somebody who didn't play Morrowind until this year. I mean, you guys watched me play my first... Well, I didn't even finish that playthrough yet, but my first Morrowind experience, we'll call it. I have to admit that the atmosphere of Morrowind is unmatched in any other Elder Scrolls main title game so far. It's not even close. It feels, you know, I'd say Oblivion is especially bad about this, that Oblivion kind of feels like very generic fantasy. I think Skyrim did a little bit better of a job of like creating its own visual culture and language and things like that, but Morrowind just feels like such an original world when it comes to fantasy. It feels very alien to what, you know, like a Tolkien-esque D&D setting would be like. Whereas Oblivion, I might be having a little bit of like brain fog because I only play modded Skyrim these days, and modders have done a lot better of fleshing out the world, but Oblivion, even going back in the remaster, Oblivion just feels so... The world is pretty bland, if you think about it, you know? Very generically fantasy.
Here we go again.
Lady's just... Oh, that's a dude. He's just chilling in here, watching his homie get beat to death by a fucking skooma addict. Viewed algae is this way. Be careful, there are also hag ravens in this dungeon, which I have pretty low magic resist, so that can be a problem. I ran into a Thalmor wizard in the middle of just the middle of nowhere when I was in Skyrim, and he two-shot me with a fireball yesterday, so. Not many games you need to learn about racism to really understand the story. Yeah. That's the thing that's kind of a catch-22 for me. I've been, what did I just say about fireballs? I think because I've learned to really appreciate Morrowind's lore and stuff like that, I've been wanting really badly to play a Dunmer, but at the same time, it's like, man, the Dunmer kind of suck. Like, a lot of them are pretty shitty. Oh, wow. That's a pretty cool necklace. Oh, we want a magic or resist potion. That being said, my next build, I've already leveled up a character to level 16 in preparation for the next LoreRim build. It's basically I talked about it on stream the other day. It's a 6th house revivalist, like someone who's trying to, maybe they're a former member of the 6th house or the clan. Like, I know that the clan of kind of got diffused throughout other clans, and the 6th house was dissolved. I kind of want to play like a revivalist type character that goes to Solstheim, tries to actually contract Corpus, hunts down all the Almcivi artifacts and Dagothar's mask, and basically is kind of like the Kylo Ren to Dagothar's Darth Vader, and sort of like follow in his footsteps. So it's heavy armor, pure mage. We have to wear heavy armor because unfortunately the mask of Dagothar is coded as heavy armor. So I can't go full Dagothar RP and wear a fucking loincloth.
Ever since I met you, the amount of sword being swung at me.
But I think it's gonna be really cool. It'll be a fun playthrough. The only change I have to make is I didn't realize that you could actually contract Corpus in modded Skyrim. So I started as a vampire. But you obviously can't contract diseases if you're a vampire, so we'll have to switch that out. But I'm pretty pumped about that build, actually. I think it'll be pretty fun. Pure destruct, like going like pure mage also in LoreRim is just really fucking strong. But that being said, the whole reason I said that is he's going to be a fucking terrible person. Just in case you couldn't tell. I think I'm going to like set certain rules like in the beginning. I don't even actually know if we'll even need followers on that build, but if we do take followers, they can only be Dunmer. Obviously a 6th house cultist wouldn't accept anything else. So I think it's going to be an interesting build to RP. And I haven't done any of the Tribunal quest line, it goes to the Tribunal quest lines that were added through the creation kit. That lady is throwing massive balls of poison. Or guy, it's a fucking Briarheart. Ow. Okay, we're about to die. We're dead. Yep. I got completely stuck. I got staggered twice. That's one of the moments where the lock-on really screws you over because your character just runs towards them. We just lost like 4,000 gold. So 5,000 gold. So that's not ideal. Also talking too much, so I'm not paying attention at all to what I'm doing. Which must be a sign that the build's going somewhat well, I guess. I feel remotely comfortable enough to talk and play at the same time. I go the wrong way. I sure did. Another build idea I was looking at was, yeah, I forgot, if you hang glide in first person and go to third person, it fucking kills you. So don't do that. So now I'm going to lose all of that gold. Oops. I didn't think it would actually kill me. I thought I was going to take a lot of damage, but thick. But what was I gonna say? Oh, what are the other builds I was looking at? I really want to try is, actually, I want to play an Argonian for once. And there's a lot of ways in LoreRim to get like an insane amount of like passive health regen. And one of those ways is just to be an Argonians get a flat 1 health per second or something like that. So I was thinking we could do, it's like an Argonian Hist Druid. Could be pretty cool. Been looking at NPC AI improvement mods to add some challenge. It's one thing when you can cheese them. It's another when they are not tactical despite outnumbering the player. Talking about for Morrowind. I've seen a lot of recently, especially the OpenMW community coming out with a lot. Oh, for Skyrim, NPC AI. There's a few. Like this one. I mean, it's obviously not like. I mean, obviously, like the game is designed for you to win. So I haven't seen any AI mods that like make them so hard that it's like impossible. But this pack adds like, you know, enemies actually potions. They'll use their racial powers. They're pretty good about taking cover, not pushing you if they don't need to. If they're mages, for example, and stuff like that. I'd say LoreRim has pretty good AI for the most part. I mean, there's only so much they can do about me like fucking sprinting at 8,000 miles an hour towards them and beating the shit out of them with my bare hands. Because my character's just too fast. But I'm also a glass cannon, as you saw. So we really need to rank up our oh, we lost our fucking buff from our deity too because we died. I really need to buff our health. Our health is just too low. Oh, we can't meditate right now. That sucks. Well. I would look into LoreRim's mod list, see what they've added. I think Requiem in general also. Requiem just makes enemies more aggressive. If you want really, really hard enemies, look at 3BF tweaks for Requiem. They are like hyper aggressive. And are very good about spacing and things like that. Damn, this moss spider venom is worth a shit ton. Don't mind if I do. That guy's dead. I knew it. I should have taken a perk to neutralize poisons. These don't seem to last too long, though. The chorus poisons in fucking Blackreach and Dwemer Ruins and Requiem are disgustingly long-lasting. They can stack infinitely, so they'll last for like fucking 30 minutes and shit. But I would say if you want like the most tactical enemies, like the most balanced / difficult you can get Skyrim to be right now is probably with Requiem with 3BF tweaks. That whole community is like obsessed with making combat engaging and the focus of Skyrim at this point. Because I mean, which kind of makes sense at this point in the game. A lot of people don't They might be over role playing, you know. They've played the game so many times. Drink overwhelms me. Not going with sanguine anymore. Doesn't really offer enough for the build, I don't think. Wow, you knocked him into the fucking next stratosphere, dude. Oh, actually, it's the opposite of the stratosphere. Into the fucking shadow realm. Good job, guys. Good job. That's a dead goat. How hard is this lock? God damn. Lockboxes are always at least expert difficulty. Which I can't open yet, because I need 75 alteration. Oh. That is a lot of spiders, and that one is very large. Get in here, boys. I know your AI will break if I don't make you come over here. Oh my god. Got some range on him. Stuck. Oh, I just randomly got my boon finally from my deity. Shit. Got him. We need his eggs. Her eggs. Their eggs. Ben's eggs. Oh, he got fucking paralyzed. Alright, buddy. I'd give you the Galder amulet, but I'm not doing that. Fine. But as you can see, our damage be pretty fucking high. We don't even have our, I haven't even gotten my, like, destruction perks yet to give us the cloak and weapon spells. Like, we'd really be destroying these guys right now if we had flame weapon and flame cloak on. Aggroed the entire fucking universe, apparently. No, I'm slowed. How am I slowed? Oh, it's because I'm in water. We're just gonna have to fucking damage through it. Worked out. We're getting, dude, even with, though we're only at, we're at 45% chance to dodge or to avoid attacks. It's happening a lot. Our stamina is fuckarooed right now, though, because we've taken so many hits of poison. Homeboy keeps getting paralyzed. Everybody's getting hit with the poison. The poisson. Our iron flesh back up. Take another stamina potion so I can get to that big spider in the back. Maybe. I'm stuck on these fucking rocks. I'll just help my homies for a second. They're not doing so hot. Apparently, Ori cannot shoot a spider right in front of her. Bows in general, though, are super weak in LoreRim, so I feel bad for her. What the? Also, we're all, like, extremely dotted up with poison right now. Get back here. Beat that ass. Got him. Dude, there are a lot of enemies in here. Holy crap. We might be able to level up just from killing all these enemies. We have all the eggs we need, right? I think. Yeah. Now we just need the taproot. What have I told you about yerking it off in public? Our stamina's getting strained so hard by all this poison, man. We need to get a cure poison. Ooh, shit. And get hit by another one. Cure poison restoration spell. Especially before we go to Black Reach, otherwise we will die. Oh, the reach. So low. Oh, we lost our alcohol buff too, so our melee is going to be a little weak. We need to go to a tavern after this quest and buy a... I should have done it while we were in Markarth. Buy a ton of Alto wine. I think we need to go this way. There's another big bong hong donkaroo of a fucking spider over here. Doesn't help that this mod list has the, like, I think it's called Wade in Water mod, so we're super slow, even though we're in like literal 1 inch of water. Fucking power through all the poison. Oh my god, we're not gonna be able to power through all that poison. That's a lot of poison stacks, holy shit. Luckily it mostly affects our stamina. But if you're at less than 10 stamina, you deal half damage. Oh, we gotta wait for a second. Or take a stamina potion. Ah, come on, get him. Dude, how are there more? I thought we already cleared this area out. Oh, that's another big bong hong donker. Holy shit. I'll save you, buddy. Challenge this young spider to fisticuffs. We need... We need to consecrate dead real quick here. This lets us get magic and stamina back from corpses. Well, if I can hit it. Otherwise it costs us magicka, which is not ideal. Those small spider corpses, though, may not be targetable. Sorry to do this to you guys, but I need you to teleport over here. Although I just dropped them in the worst possible place because they're not going to be able to move right there. See ya. Dude, our early game damage is ridiculous. Ring of Minor Sneaking. I'll say early game. Level 20, I'll say like 20 to 35, 20 to 40 would be considered like mid-game-ish. We lost so much XP. We definitely would have hit 22 by now if I hadn't died 3 times. I think you lose like 10% of your XP every single time you die. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of here, because I forgot. The Everbog is just like a massive maze. Oh yeah, we gotta go up from here. Let's actually... sleep real quick. So if we die again, we'll spawn here. I forgot there's a bug right now where when you clamber using this mod, look, it keeps saying that I'm praying. This is like a known issue right now. Actually, it may have been patched out. I haven't... Dude, Biggie's been making patches like multiple times a day. So I think we're on 4.0.11 and it's at like 4.0.16 now. And I patched this 2 days ago. But one of the deities that you can worship it uses Winter Sun faiths is Mehrunes Dagon. But part of him is when you pray, you like set yourself on fire and then you stop praying before you die so that you can like get certain kinds of buffs and things like that. But some players have been experiencing like they're worshiping Mehrunes Dagon and they'll start parkouring over stuff and they'll just start lighting on fire and dying. So that's not ideal. Need to go ahead and drink another mead. Do have Jaga. It's a little bit better. This is I think I have all 5 bottles that you can get in the whole game. It comes with Ari's house. It's a Bosmeri drink. We cleared this area out. Yeah, we did. We died over here for that Briar Heart. Well, let me get Candlelight back up. I know it's hard for me to see, so it's definitely hard for you guys to see on YouTube and Twitch.
Kill any intruders on sight.
Makes things about 15 to 20% darker.
Gods, no.
Oh, he hit me with that stupid poison spell. She hit me with a fucking backswing on that.
You've already lost.
I don't know why I took that staff. It's not worth shit. Oh, no wonder I was getting hit so hard. Armor spell was off. Oh my god, a strong box that's not locked with an expert lock. I can't believe it. Porker attack. So yeah, if you read this book, you get like a, a buff against fighting workers. It has this mod, what it's called, like small readable traits or something like that. So if you read like bestiary books and things, you can get these little itty bitty bonuses. Did that not give it to us? I thought it did. Maybe there's a different Horker book. Usually it'll say in the top left if you got a trait from it. I don't see it. Like there's that book in base Skyrim, I think, called A Guide to Troll Slaying or whatever. That one gives you a buff. It's one like Physiologies of Werewolves. Immortal Blood, I think, gives you some vampire and it gives you bonuses not just against them, but like if you are that thing. So like if you are a vampire, I think you get like a slight vampiric drain buff. Alright, let's try this again. Ow. Okay, that hurts real bad. Bitch is still throwing poison at me. Oh, there are a lot of people over here. Oh my god. Can you please just fucking hit her? Man, why are they so fucking tanky, man? They have a lot of armor. Like, normally, an unarmored opponent like that, or a low armor opponent like that, if I hit them with a regular attack, they die instantly. Oh, shit. Why did it go into her? Or him, them. Oh, God. Please run. I'm stunned. Why am I stunned for so long? And they have so much poison damage. Horsepoint are no joke, man. I would say they're like pretty equivalent, or maybe like a slightly less hard than Falmer. I think they're harder than Falmer, actually, in my personal opinion, now that I'm thinking about it. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Don't do it. He wants to fucking hit me with a spell. Oh, the dental appointment finisher. These guys are also really high level. I think that one Briarheart was like level 55. Oh, give me that alcohol. We need it. We are, in fact, an addict. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I have a problem, and I want to talk about it. I just want to slap ass, okay? For this. Not that I'll ever use those enchantments, but whatever. What do you actually get from a cup of water? I can't remember. You've seen people talk about it all the time. Consumed out of combat, it restores 20 stamina. Food bonuses are 20% stronger. Ah. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that does not apply to alcohol. Could be wrong, though. In a pre-game with a cup of water. Let us level. Honestly think we're gonna leave one-handed at 50 for a while. We do so much damage. I don't even have all the perks in one-handed yet either. Do I? Okay, we'll just go in. Magicka. We're about to get more health. We're about to lose our magic ring, our ring that gives us extra Magicka. Do I go here, or do I get the alteration perk? The alteration perk gives us a flat, where it's a 0.8 multiplier to any damage that you take while an armor spell is active. So that's pretty good. This one's pretty good for us because we're able to get behind enemies pretty regularly with followers. Eventually, I might wait on it though. Once we can get combat reflexes, that's when Vexing Flanker just gets insane. Because combat reflexes, you can slow down time by half, and you can just run around somebody and just shit on them. It was 24% less power attack cost. And we can get here and get 10% more movement speed. It's like kind of our indirect survivability. I think we go with the alteration perks for now. It's just such a strong... Versatile armor is so strong, man. And it's not even just physically, it's all damage. Well, it's not all damage. It's not, doesn't count poison and disease, but fire, frost, shock, and physical damage is basically reduced by 20% while you have an active armor or shield spell. And it only requires 50 in alteration too. I didn't even realize that. That's kind of broken. Alteration, I think, might be the best school of magic in the game. It just fits in literally every single build in LoreRim. Yeah. We're definitely going to want these perks soon, because we're going to start fighting more and more things that deal magic damage. Oh, I thought that Spriggan was alive for a second, and I was a little scared. Save. Everbog bowels. Hot. Take some more mead. As we do. Are they fighting each other? I'm going to take advantage of that. I fucking hate Spriggans.
Why?
Thought he poisoned the shit out of me. By that I mean I took like 30 health damage. Too many healths. The hell did we get aggroed? Oh shit, okay. Where are you going? God, dude, the range on this these fucking fist, man. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh my god, dude. That was actually fucking sick. We just fucking gave her the one big charged up knuckle sandwich. That's pretty. Oh, I need to go take her taproot. We need that for the quest. Isn't that like all we need, actually? It is. Create remedy or create poison. Okay, so we need an alchemy station. I don't remember seeing... There was one at one of those camps. Just don't remember which one it was. I also want to kill everything in here because there's probably a chest at the end of this. And we need to make back some of the gold we lost to our deaths. Maybe? Did I just go in a circle? Oh, nope. There's one. Ooh, damn. I smacked her into the fucking Shadow Realm.
You know, I don't mind the cold.
I banish you to the Shadow Realm, Kaiba. For making my grandpa sick with envy after you beat him with trading cards. Dude, we took a lot of damage just from that little bit of poison she was able to put on us. I'm scared. Fucking Spriggans keep, like, coming out of nowhere. Dead hag ravens. Summon Swamp Spriggan. Oh, that's cool. We get a special spell from this. Oh, she's invisible. I can't target her. You trying to come at me with those hands? Pick the wrong guy. Oh, fucking guys. Maybe don't stand in the waterfall there, buddy. Maybe he's training. Probably a pretty good workout to swim against the current. Ah, yes. I see you know your judo well. Damn, we're fast as fuck, boy. We still have at least another 10% movement speed we can gain. Just from our oh yeah, and there's alteration spells we'll probably end up using, like enlarge will make us a lot faster. How do I fucking get up there? I got up there before, but I can't see shit in here. Oh, here we go. Let me jump over this so I can pray to my deity. We make it in a cooking pot. Heart of Remedy. Why do I need to collect more? Oh, okay. It's just being stupid. Go to the heart and make out with it. I'm going to steal the princess's heart and make out with it. Alright, now how do I get over there? Up. I probably should not have jumped down here. I'm a stupid man. Ooh, I just got a crazy earring. Got flashbanged. Gotta keep going this way, maybe? Oh, I see something up there. The fuck do we get up there, though? If only I could see. Oh, here we go. I can't remember if there's anything in here that's bad. But hopefully not. Let us get fucked up. Take some Jagger. If there's something real bad in there, you know the drill. We're about to get skumed out of our gourd. There's no shot. There's not going to be like Spriggans or something. You'd think I'd remember because I played this quest before. But I don't. Oh, yep, there's probably a bunch of Briar Hearts or something up here. Oh, there's one. Nice try. But oh my god, he almost killed me with that. That fucking sword power attack is insane, man. Oh my god, we need heal. If you guys could go up there, that'd be so cool. I know you're confused. It is very confusing. But if you go up the stairs, you will find them. Ow. Go get them. Eat their asses. And by they, I mean her ass. Good job. And by good job, I mean good job me, because I killed all three of them. We're definitely getting close to that point where we don't need them anymore, I'd say. It's mostly just nice that they will aggro. This, you know, this reminds me of this little guy called Lorcon in his heart. Just a small tale. Apply the remedy. We did it! Tell the priest that you have healed the heart. Ooh, is there anything else in here? Any secret goodies? I mean, the major draw to this quest is definitely the ring that we get from the guy at the end. That'll get us pretty close to armor cap. Or no, that'll take us over armor cap and give us more health. And I think it gives health regen too? I'm not sure. Can't remember. I just know that it's pretty good. We're gonna... Actually, no. Thinking we may have to drop it eventually, but... Maybe not with this build. We'll see. The bonus armor is pretty hard to give up on an unarmored build because you want to be overcapped against enemies that can like apply debuffs and things like that, or just have armor pin with their weapons in general. And you just obviously get barely any when you don't wear any armor. Thunk. Sweet. Mission complete. Well, almost complete. We gotta go actually get the reward, but... And then, honestly, I don't know what else we'll do. Maybe we'll just go down our quest log and knock some things out until about level 25. I need to see if I can find a... Either need to get some gear with some poison resistance on it. Like maybe we swap... yeah, never mind. It does make it hard that we can't, there's like really no progression for
The
robes
Silver Blood Inn has plenty of strong
like there are some of the other. Like there's really no artifact. Like the only artifacts I can think of in terms of robes that are really good is the robe of a lich.
May the sun light your
But that's for pure casters. And it's bad for us because it gives you a shit ton of magic, but it gives you negative 100 HP. I applied the remedy to the heart.
It worked. I can feel it. You've done the Reach a great service, traveler. Thank you.
Oh sure.
I can't offer you any gold, but here, take this ring. The Heart's blessings will protect you on your travels.
Sweet.
There are many unkept duties I have back at the Everbog, so I must return. Take care, adventurer. Heart's blessings upon you.
No, you. Wow, that's a cute little hop you did there. He was so excited that he did a little hop. Kawaii desu. But that is our ring. Stupid Skyrim with only one ring slot. So we lose 50 magicka. We can't wear that now, but it's okay. We can also just buy a better hood. We're still using a novice hood. Yeah, we get 104. Oh, and it gives magic. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. We get armor. Oh, it does not give health, though. I thought it did. But that's okay. We get armor, magic resistance, and health regen. So, all good things. All good things. Now, what do we want to do? With our adept level flesh spell, yeah, we're slightly over armor cap. The armor cap is 75%, so 750 armor. So I mean, we're not crazy over the armor cap, but dude, we're gonna go 100 in alterations, so we're gonna have pretty ridiculous armor actually. Not as much as if we were running a light armor caster or something like that, but it'll be fine. We still haven't even taken the Wayfarer perk that gives us an extra 150 armor, so we'll have that. But yeah. Let's talk to this guy. I want some booze.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Oh, why I'm trying to sell you my own booze. I want to buy your booze. I want all of these wines, sir. Keep the other crap. What do I have that I can sell to you, though? Kind of want to keep all that.
Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Is that right? Nova Trap, what's up? How are you? Late game enemies have plenty of armor pins, so no one can have it up. Yeah, that's true. Especially the bosses. Like I had my last build, I was using all light armor and full alteration.
Drink,
and what's his face? God, I'm having a brain fart. The last Dragonborn guy. His sword was shitting on me.
Oh, hello.
Fine jewelry. And other items to adorn you or your love.
I hadn't spent much time in Markarth before, too.
Mirak, Jesus Christ. I only have thousands of hours in Skyrim. You'd think I'd remember that.
Did you hear all that noise outside?
But yeah, we'll definitely want to be overcapped. Faux show.
Back to work. You there, if you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
I'm at the counter, madam.
What business do college mages have in a place like Sartha? Trinkets.
I need to
odds
sell
and
you
ends,
some
that
shit.
sort of thing.
Oh, we're still carrying this Daedric heavy bow. The last build is a two-bladed. Dude, the Force... I know, man. Especially that that single-handed sword. It's like a sprinting power attack they do, where they like spin around a couple times. Hits so fucking hard, man. Forsworn or Naughty. Dude, she can't even afford the Daedric bow. That's okay. Just find other things. Forsworn are... I was just talking about this because we just did a Forsworn camp. I think the Forsworn might be the hardest, like, pretty close to the hardest enemy set in the game. Don't need these. We don't need those. I have this book on Horker attacks. I'm sure you'll get a kick out of that. How many Briar Hearts can you buy? All of them. This is not a sentimental run where I collect everything, so we're selling all the claws we don't need. I still have a heart remedy? What do I even do with this? Sell it? It's worth a lot. Oh, she can't afford it anyway. Perfect. We lost a little bit of weight.
Come back whenever you need something.
Did you know that the power of bone arrows depends on which
The Forsworn are also like deceptively tanky. Like they're all wearing light armor and they just take so much damage, I feel like. It felt unplayable without dodge and started over that time. Yeah, I died to a lot. I thought that... Because I think base Requiem recommends you fight Forsworn at like 10 or 15 or something like that. And I tried to do one of their dungeons at level, I think, yeah, 10 or 15. And I was like, this is some bullshit. These are some level 20 to 25 motherfuckers. I'm not sure.
I'm with the Vigil of Stendar. I believe this house.
Don't know anything about it. See ya. Sorry, we don't want anything to do with Molag Bal. Was it unarmed buff 4.0? I think the animations were improved. I don't know about necessarily improved. I think it may have been. I think somebody mentioned in my last stream that maybe the base values for unarmed are improved. I actually haven't heard a lot of people talking about using it, but I don't actually watch a ton of YouTube. I think I stream more than I watch it. That's actually not true. I watch a ton of YouTube at night to fall asleep to. But I also steer clear of like LoreRim General in the Discord, so maybe people there are talking about it. What do we do now? I think I want to get to level 25, and then we'll start trying to get. We'll go to Septimus and get the. We'll do the Ogma quest for some more perk points. Yeah, just go down my list. We could go. Oh, we haven't even done. Oh, that's one thing I have not done in this character. I forgot. So I feel so bad for everyone watching, but this is going to be like our third time doing the fucking Helgen quest. Because I have restarted this character 3 times. High movement speed seems fun. I watch a ton of LoreRim at work because the list is consuming me. It is consuming me as well. I have so many builds I want to do. I've already, the other day, when I wasn't streaming, I got a whole nother build up to level 16, and I've restarted this character twice. And gotten it to roughly this level because it took a little bit of finagling to make it feel good. And to like stick with my RP. Like I really want to maintain the Drunken Monk roleplay, so. Like originally I started with the Warrior Birth Sign. And I swapped over to the Lady now so that we can just dodge lots of attacks.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
I heard they've got curved swords. Curved swords.
Curved sword. Sure thing. It's your.
Thanks, Lady.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
So what are you? What build are you playing right now? And is this your first time playing LoreRim 4.0, or did you play on the other releases at all?
Yes? What is it?
Something's happening. Have you seen it? There's a thief or something. He's riding in a wagon with some Imperial guards. Can we just, look at the soldiers, please?
Just wait a while before I can pray again. Probably because I haven't updated. Still got that stupid bug where I constantly pray when I try to jump over stuff or clamber on things. Yeah, I watch some LoreRim YouTubers. I think there's really only 3 that I watch when I at night. I watch everybody watches Zen, you know, I think for the most part that plays LoreRim. So I watch Zen. I don't watch his streams, but I'll watch Rebel Radio's videos. And then there's the other guy. There's another guy named Rage Gaming I watch, who actually is not like a LoreRim specific YouTuber, but he does a lot of Requiem 3BF tweaks, like permadeath runs. I watch him too. Started playing a few weeks before the release of 4.0. Oblivion Remaster made me wish Wabbajack List and heard that LoreRim was the big new the new big thing. Yeah. LoreRim and Nolus, I say, are the 2 most downloaded lists for sure.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
I've been playing since version 2, I think. And I've got a 3.0 build guide that I did, and every time Biggie releases, I have to come back and try it out. I used to play quite a few Wabbajack lists as well, but none of them have... I think LoreRim is pretty close to a perfect list for me. I mean, there's definitely some stuff I disagree with, like his philosophy on balancing or what have you, but in general, like the performance, the stability, the cohesiveness, I mean, that's the whole point of the mod list, right? It's LoreRim and everything feels like it belongs. That's one of the things I really love. I can't stand playing a mod list and like you know come up and there's like a big billboard for like big buxom winches in a tavern near you or something like that. It just takes you out of the game. Serenity 2 is a good list, yeah. I played quite a bit of Elysium. I played a really long Nolvis playthrough a couple years ago. Yeah, the list got deleted. That's the one thing that does suck, is a lot of lists just disappear, man. Well, because they don't support them anymore, you know, I guess, and they don't want to... I think that's part of Wabbajack's criteria, that if they're going to feature your list, that it's something that you're actively there to answer questions about and support the list if people have problems, because they don't want... I wouldn't if I worked for Wabbajack, you know, or work. I don't think they make any money, but if I volunteered for Wabbajack and, you know, you had a bunch of lists that were in states of disrepair, kind of makes you look bad, so. But yeah, there's a lot of lists that have disappeared that were great. Oh, how'd you like the remaster? I actually stopped at a master difficulty challenge run I was in the middle of, and I stopped to play LoreRim with the 4.0 release.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you. For the love of Talos, shut up. Let's get this over. Learn as you wish.
Wish I could pet you. Oh, okay. Just like nasty ass perverb. Don't touch me. I don't know why this large stamina potion is so bright, but... Only I knew IED enough to delete it off my character. It's not really that I don't know IED, I'm just so lazy, and the UI for IED is like, not for... I feel like it's not for non-programmers. I just look at like the amount of shit on the screen and I get overwhelmed immediately.
What in oblivion is that?
Here we go again. It's fucking Groundhog Day. This is the third time our character has experienced this moment. Definitely had rose-colored glasses with Oblivion. I grew up with that game. The best RPGs when it released, but it hasn't aged that well. Wish we had something like Requiem for Oblivion. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that I just can't imagine that Bethesda's not eventually going to give, or Virtuous, whatever, it's going to give mod tools for remaster, because they've made so much money with the Creation Club on other stuff. I mean, I don't personally like the Creation Club, but if it's in a roundabout way going to incentivize them to give us a creation kit for the remaster, I would very much like that and see they get a similar treatment. But we're getting Sky Oblivion, you know. But I was kind of talking about this earlier. I think there are some things about Oblivion I absolutely love. But I think my biggest rose-tinted or rose-colored glasses came from... Jesus Christ, it's fucking loud. I actually played Morrowind. Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game too, and I love it to death because it was like opened my eyes to that type of game. But played Morrowind for the first time recently on stream, and Morrowind is just such a richer world, and Oblivion just now feels like such a it's just such a typical bland sort of D&D or Tolkien-esque fantasy world. And that, you know, as opposed to something, oh shit, please don't kill me. As opposed to something like Morrowind that feels so original and alien. And even Skyrim, you know, Skyrim is still a, you know, it's got the Viking theme, but it at least feels somewhat. And this could be because I play a lot of modded Skyrim, that it feels so distinct in its visual style. But man, dude, Oblivion's like armors and enemies and stuff are just so fucking boring. They're just so normal. If that makes like there's like no, it felt like all the creativity that went into the designs of Morrowind were completely gone in Oblivion.
Come on. Take a look around. There should be plenty of
Hype for Sky Oblivion, even more hype for Skywind. Never really got into Oblivion, but I love the lore and the commitment to immersion. Yeah, 100%. I think there's, you know, playing Morrowind for the first time in 2025 feels a little funky. Like it's definitely a little jank.
See if one of these chests has some armor for you.
And some of the stuff takes me out of the immersion. But like I said, I think, yeah, the lore,
Got to be a sword or two in one of these chests.
like that commitment to something just wholly strange and alien. Like you just feel like you're on a completely different planet. A whole different way of thinking when you're like the way the Dunmer exists. Whereas, you know, Imperials and Nords feel very based in our reality and our culture. I think also back then they, you know, they hadn't really broken out in the same way that they had when like Oblivion and Skyrim hit, so they weren't afraid to like talk more about slavery and the racism that persisted throughout the world and the interesting sort of political connotations that came with that. That you just like kind of that stuff disappears in Oblivion and in Skyrim. But that said, I did, like, as soon as the remaster came out, I was addicted to it again, like I was when I was a kid. There's still a lot of charm to that game. Although that charm may be highly dependent upon my nostalgia. But Nova, did you see the Skywind released a new gameplay video today? Look, it was really cool. Really cool. Looked great. I need to drink. Oh, you just asked me the same question. Yeah, no, it was awesome. Especially because it's one of the few dungeons I actually did, and it's cool to see. I'm talking so much, I'm like not even finding anybody. It's so cool to see the reimagining of those spaces. But that atmosphere is still there for sure. Still feels like a Morrowind dungeon. I definitely think that they've talked about this. Like, the gameplay definitely looks like it needs a rebalance in terms of like I don't want to have to swing my sword 800 bajillion times to kill something, but balancing is always like that's the last thing you do, right? So.
Done then. This way.
Seeing the mark and recall like effects they had on the spells look sick.
Gods, I wish we didn't need these. Hear that?
And that's such an iconic Morrowind spell too. Honestly, I think they should go back in Elder Scrolls. They probably won't do it because of modern gaming fucking tendencies. I didn't even hit that guy one time. I think they should definitely go back to like the limited fast travel that Morrowind had. Where, yeah, there's fast travel, but you have to use the Silk Strider or the Silk Striders, or you have to use a boat or a ferry. I think the more that they make you walk around the world, the better. I actually think them giving us all those fast travel points at the beginning of Oblivion Remaster was a bad idea. Although, Oblivion's overworld is kind of fucking boring. Everything looks the fucking same to me.
We need to get out of here.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Forget the old man. I'll come with you.
Sure. Take all my things.
Jesus, dude, this adept lockpicking spell takes so much mana. Oh yeah, she doesn't have anything.
There's no way out that way.
Whatever, man. We'll find our own way out. I'll punch a hole in the wall if I have to. To your grave, Stormcloak. Got staggered like a motherfucker right there. Let me at him. About to beat that ass, boy. See ya. So pumped to play Skyrim, and I agree. Oblivion Overworld being boring. Shivering Isles fixed that. Yeah, Shivering Isles, which is funny. Dude, I haven't even gotten to Shivering Isles in Oblivion Remastered yet. The challenge run I've been running on the channel is complete all quests that are on the USP wiki. At least the ones that have. Oh my god! I just got my buff from jumping again. At least all the ones that have journal entries on master difficulty. I think we're getting close to 100 quests done, but there's like 260-ish. I'm saving Shivering Isles for last, I think. Because I think that's one of the greatest DLCs ever made. Up there with some of the Witcher 3 DLCs, you know? Magic Man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Come on down here, spooters. Let me beat your freaky little 8-legged asses. Ow. Or you could beat mine. Because I'm unarmored, and I get staggered by fucking everything. Give the OG Shivering Isles disc. Oh my god, dude. I wish that I had the foresight when I was a kid to keep a lot of that stuff. But I was like, I don't know, 12 or something like that when I played Oblivion for the first time. And back then I was always on that GameStop grind of like, I've got to go trade stuff in so I can, you know, I had no money to get the next thing. I would love to still have my original box.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead.
Actually, you know what? I probably digitally downloaded it, Shivering Isles, if I had to guess, on my 360.
Just take it nice and slow.
I didn't play it on PC.
If you're feeling
Excuse
lucky,
me.
you can take this bow.
How about I just beat his fucking booty cheeks right off his bare body? See ya. Sorry, man. What? I'm trying to figure out what that is I keep getting. When I'm unarmored and I hit stuff, I keep getting this yellow glow. I don't even know what it's from. Damn, we got 324 armor from that? Kind of insane. Weren't able to get Knights of the Night because they didn't sell it in Germany anymore. What? Oh, so you got to experience it finally. I actually don't think... I don't even think I ever bought Knights of the Nine when I was a kid. I think I only played Shivering Isles, so I think the first time I played it was on the remaster. Knights of the Nine's cool. I mean, I like anytime you get to explore some of the ancient lore, it's cool to me. It's definitely no Shivering Isles, but it was it's fun.
Like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
I also I can't believe that they kept it in, but like the fact that when they're like, you have to go fight. Sorry, that scared the shit out of me. You have to go fight his soul in Aetherius, or wherever his soul went to at the end of the final boss fight, and it's just you floating in the sky. Like, damn, y'all couldn't even like code a different realm to fight him in. Just floating in the fucking sky.
My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd
Apparently Aetherius is just hovering above the White Gold Tower, I guess. Dude, we haven't even cleared Ember Shard on this character? That's crazy. Okay, so maybe I didn't do exactly all the same stuff. I can't believe you're up still. And how time is it in Germany right now? You're what? I guess it's not that late. Is it 6 hours ahead? 5 or 6 hours ahead? Or 6 or 7? 5 is England, I think. 2:40 a.m. Damn. No rest for the weary. You gotta get that 4.0 build going. Oh, you work night shifts. That'll do it. That'll do it to a motherfucker.
Excuse me. I think that last bandit we killed might have been ill.
Yeah, it's you were 5 hours. Well, I appreciate you spending your wee hours of the morning here
cave here. Think we should check it out?
with me, playing some LoreRim. I must have killed some of these guys outside because there's only one left. Hi. Why are you not aggroing? I love that the double-handed power attack is, are these hunters? Did I just kill some hunters on accident? That looked like an Imperial. Oh, nope. They're probably bandits. You're dead. You hear me? Dead. They just are all way over here. Oh, no, that's definitely an Imperial. Wait, did I just kill Alvor? No, okay, we're good. Alright, just give it up, Wolf. Ow. Quit stunning me. Just let me give you the one. That buff right there. What buff is that? Battle Spirit. Weapon damage is increased by 10%? Oh, it's that fucking... If you do a power attack, your weapon damage is increased for 6 seconds or whatever. Let's go clear out Ember Shard while we're here, for the shits and gigs. I would sleep here, but I don't feel like it. Moveset is really smooth. It doesn't feel as smooth as it looks. Because this is your one-handed power attack if you just do it once. So you're locked in that really kind of long animation. This is your left-handed. But the cool thing is, like, if I run up to a dragon priest as it's like getting out of its tomb or something like that, you could just sit here and chain this for so long. Like, it just keeps going. And you deal so much damage. Do you see, like, how many times it's hitting, too? It just hits so often. I know it's not LoreRim's fault, because it's, like, us trying to, like, jam a bunch of movesets in from other games, but, like, the movement, like, the fluidity of combat is a little off for me in the third person, but that's just, like, it's obviously 8 million times better than default Skyrim or vanilla Skyrim, but it's not, you know, it's obviously doesn't feel as good as playing like Elden Ring or some other third-person action games where it's like that was the combat built from the ground up. Spotted a ton of Elden Ring movesets? Yeah, there are. If you look through the mod list too, you can see them. Called like Elden Rim, I think is usually what they call them. There's a lot of like Black Desert Online movesets. There's Kratos' moveset. His axe moveset's in the game, I think, with one-handed axes. Single attack animation that is from Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, the katanas. I want to do a Dai Katana build, actually. I was thinking about doing a one of my 8,000 build ideas. I want to do like a Hrothgari Ronin, so like an orcish Dai Katana. Alright. The fucking floodgates are about to be opened. Plus all these dudes from over here are about to spawn in. I forgot that Jesper said that. Oh shit, you just got your ass kicked. Oh god. I am stun locked. Getting a little too cocky. But I could just hold down the power attack button and mow down people like a fucking weed eater. Is that right? Nice try, buddy. Stop attacking. Excuse me. Got no stamina, sir. Never should have come here. I guess I could, you know... How did I get caught on fire? Oh, this bitch. I mean, I'm kind of tanking everything right now, so the build's working. I think we have reached the point now where we don't really, at least at bandit camps, we do not need followers, like, at all. I dislike the Dai Katana moveset so hard. You're stuck for a solid second after every attack before you can move again. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of... That's a lot of movesets, though. Which movesets have you tried that you like? The two-handed hammer movesets actually look pretty good. I was watching somebody do an orc build with Volendrung earlier today. It looked pretty smooth. I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't like looted anything. Whatever, we'll come back. We'll just kill everybody and loot later, I guess. I'm fast as fuck, boy. About to run out of our Iron Flesh spell. Ouch. Dual wield sword moveset? Oh, I don't have enough fucking mana though. Yikers, my bikers. I need to try the dual wield sword. I did dual wield. I don't know if it's any different. I did dual wield daggers on my last playthrough. It was decent. I liked it. I want to do a build though where I can actually block. I'm kind of sick of not being. Oh, Mamma Mia! The fucking camera. I have not played a single build where I can actually block yet, and that would be nice. I was thinking one of my 800 million build ideas when 4.1 drops and Biggie gives us the museum, I'll do a disbeliever, like a tonal Dwemer archaeologist kind of build or something, and I might go one hand mace and shield so I can use Sunder. Or I could use Sunder and Keening, technically, but... Blocking feels good with the shield, but the majority of perks only affect shield blocking. Yeah, I saw that. I feel like he should rework that a little bit so that you can... It feels a little bit more viable with two-handed weapons. But yeah, I kind of want to do a one-hand shield build at some point. And focus on like smithing and enchanting. I also kind of want like 2 would be cool with that kind of build as you go into the, is it Wayfarer tree where you can like hack the automatons and stuff too. Try to get like some automaton followers. I think would be kind of fun. And I'd probably take Jack of all spells and just get like level 50 and like a bunch of schools of magic. So you don't even have to do that. That's the crazy thing. If you go like Jack of all spells and then you go this perk, alteration, you get all 3 perks in this unskilled spell casting thing. It's kind of nutty. Like how many spells you can still use without putting a single perk into other magic trees. New smithing changes are goated though. Yeah, I love that you don't actually have to spend your perk points on it. That's so nice, dude. Did I already open all this stuff? I already forgot. I'm yapping, dude. This happens every time I get somebody in here that like actually wants to talk about the games. I just yap. Still alive somehow? No, you're just sitting up, but you're dead. It's funny, I talked about this the other day. I don't think it'll ever get to the point where it's completely this way, but I never set out for this to be like an Elder Scrolls channel. I just keep playing Elder Scrolls games, man. I played some other stuff on the stream too. I need to finish it still. I got like 90% of the way through a damn Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough, which I need to finish. I started Avowed. I still need to finish that. I really want to play that new Fall of Avalon game as well. I just don't have the funds right now. Unfortunately. Love what the community's done with Skyrim, but I detest vanilla and Bethesda in general. Yeah, I'm hoping the remaster, I think, has kind of restored some good faith. I mean, but at the same time, it sort of is like their MO as usual. They outsourced it to another studio. You know, they made us buy the same game. To be fair, though, the game has a lot of shit going for it. But KCD 1 and 2 are my favorite RPG. They're up there for me, for sure. I did. Just funny, I've had KCD 1 on my computer since it came out. I didn't finish it until right before the game, or 2 came out. So I had to, like, rush it. I didn't even get to do a lot of the side stuff. And then I did like a 100% playthrough, well, an almost 100% playthrough of KCD2, and I just burnt myself out. I was streaming, I wasn't working, so I was streaming the game like 10 hours a day, 10 to 12 hours a day every day. I just got so burnt out, man. But I love that. Both of those games are great. Wouldn't say they're my favorite RPGs of all time, but they're in my probably my top 5. Especially 2. I think 2 is just 1, but better in like every conceivable way, you know? I'm fine with the remaster, but Fallout 4, 76, and Starfield killed Bethesda for me. Yeah. Fallout 4 wasn't really the last straw for me. 76, I fucking hate it. Like, I played the shit out of it in the beginning, but it was just bad. It's good now. I don't even think Starfield, I think just, yeah, it's probably one of the things. Doesn't make me hate them. It just feels like a failed vision. The things that make me hate them is, or hate the direction is, like making Elder Scrolls Blades and making people, you know, instead of, you know, fixing your own game, hiring modders to put creation kit content into the game. Like, there's a lot of like scummy marketing shit they've done. Fallout 4, 76, and Starfield just felt like failed experiments, I guess. In ways that don't make me as mad as like the blatant money grabbing. And then when they do make things that are like actually enjoyed by the community, like Elder Scrolls Legends, you know, and it's not heavily monetized to shit, they fucking stop developing it. That kind of stuff pisses me off.
Keep that magic away from me.
But yeah, it's like we got a bunch of games. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess to an extent, like we got Fallout 4 we kind of wanted, right? But 76 and Starfield are 2 games that nobody fucking asked for. And now we're going on 14 years almost without a new Elder Scrolls 6 game.
Hadvar? How do you... I'd be glad to help a friend of Hadvar. What? A dragon? In Helgen? That explains what I saw earlier. Flying down the valley from the south. I was hoping I was wrong about what I thought it was.
Crazy how Todd wanted to make Elder Scrolls more unique with Morrowind and now. I haven't even listened to like how involved was Todd in Morrowind. I don't even know. Like when a lot of people talk about Morrowind, they kind of talk about some other people that were there. So it's like I could be wrong. You might know better than I do, but it's when I think of Todd Howard, I think Oblivion and Skyrim.
We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. The finest weapons and...
Maybe Todd's the problem. Did you ever think about that, Todd? I'm actually genuinely curious now. I want to look up who the director for Morrowind was. I'll do that in just a sec. I want to know real bad.
Until next time.
Oh wait, hold on.
Like I said,
I need your
glad to
booze.
help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need. Hadvar.
Oh wait, hold on.
May the gods watch. Like I said.
And these.
I'm glad to help.
Okay, bye.
Come on inside. Sigrid will get you something.
Oh wait, one more thing. No, I'm just kidding.
You can tell us what happened.
Here. I like some of the ideas that came from the other games that failed. If they would be implemented into an actually good game, like I think the weapon and armor crafting in Fallout 4 is cool. I would love that system in an Elder Scrolls game. The settlement building is cool if it wasn't like they kind of like half-assed it in Fallout 4, but the idea of settlement building is kind of fucking cool. The shipbuilding in Starfield is the best part of that game. Give me all those tools, but put it in Elder Scrolls 6 and actually write a good fucking story for one. I know, ranting about Bethesda and Elder Scrolls when it gets late a few years ago, it was the same with Star Wars, but I'm over it by now. Yeah. Star Wars is one of those things, too. It's like there's some really great Star Wars shit, though. Like, like Andor and shit like that's great, right? But the Star Wars movies suck, the newer ones. Good man, are you on Ultra or on default? I'm on Ultra right now.
My lord, please. This is
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
And welcome, Games Del Rey, by the way. How are you doing?
As House Carl, you know about...
Blah, blah, blah.
The Jarl will want to speak to you
were in
personally.
Helgen.
Approach.
You saw this dragon.
Doing
with your
fine?
eyes?
Well, that's better than bad. We'll take it.
By the spirit, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger.
Burns my hold and slaughters my people.
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume
Say
we're
it. Say the
preparing to
line.
join Ulfric's side and attack him.
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the
Play
dragon
KOTOR 2.
burns
That's
my
in my
hold and
top.
slaughters my people. Irileth,
KOTOR 1 and
send a
2.
detachment to Riverwood at once.
They're in my top.
Yes, my Jarl.
They might. I want to say top 3, maybe not. Maybe top 5 RPGs of all time. That's another. Talk about a studio that makes me want to fucking cry. Well, actually, BioWare didn't even make 2, but
And I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me.
still the best that Star Wars has ever been for you. I think for me too. Yeah.
Particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
That's another game that's been on the back burner forever, rumored to get a remake, was KOTOR 1. I was so fucking excited when I heard about that, and it's been canceled and then not canceled, and then I don't even know where it's at now. Canceled and uncanceled. So I wonder if we need to start going heavy into enchanting. Because if we wait until the end of the game, start trying to make gear, we're going to be fucked. Do I do enchant? Do I push enchanting now? The problem with unarmored is there's like no... It's not like some of the other... it's not like light armor and heavy armor where there's artifacts you can go and find that are build defining. There's really, like I said earlier, there's the lich robes for mages and that's it. But for a monk, you got to make your own shit. So yeah, maybe we do it. Yeah, maybe we push enchanting after alteration, one-handed invasion. Do you have any must-play builds? Must-play builds. I've only really gotten super far into the game, into the one build I have on the channel, the Blade of Numira, which is like a poison. It's like a It's a two-handed dagger poison warrior, light armored warrior, basically. But you just sprint it like a ninja, kind of. You just sprint it shit, and you wear a poison cloak, and you poison your daggers, and you just destroy things. That was pretty fun. I'm doing. I would say if you haven't done like a straight up pure mage in LoreRim, you know, you can take heavy armor or light armor if you want. Magic just feels so good in LoreRim. I'd say if you haven't done some kind of a pure mage build, I would try that. If you want to look at like a template for a start, I have an old live stream called The Light Cleric. It was a 3.1 build. It's going to be pretty similar. How you would start. It's an unarmored build. Magic just feels so good in this, man. And there's so many spells. I mean, some of the weapon attacks feel great too. I'd say if you haven't doing a shout build, you haven't touched magic at all yet, I would definitely, magic is really fun in LoreRim. I would definitely give some, even if you do like a hybrid, like a spell, but ooh, do a one of the most fun builds, man. Do like a blood knight, a vampiric blood knight build, like a spell sword is some of the most fun you can have in LoreRim. I think I would definitely try that out. If you look in the LoreRim Discord too, there's like a build section where a lot of us, I don't chat a ton in there, but every once in a while I'll hop in. But there's some really good build guides, especially there's a guy named Sidetrack King who puts out some pretty good builds. I use him for some, I combined one of his Blade Dancer build and another build that I had saw, and I kind of mashed them together and had to kind of like make things work. But for my Blade of Namira, he's like good at min-maxing. I'm better at I like finding like RP. Or like looking into the lore to like find a build I want to make. That's usually what I do. Zin's Nightblade's good, although it's probably not as good now. A lot of those spells got nerfed. Basically, anytime Zin comes out with a build, you can pretty much guarantee that Biggie is going to nerf huge parts of it. His Paladin was the same way. Although that template can still work. Yeah, if you look up Zin in all caps, he's got 2 build video, and the production quality on his videos is like something I strive for. But his Paladin and his Nightblade builds are pretty cool. And he goes through the whole process of like how to. He was able to one-shot every boss, so I see it was nerf. He was able to one-shot every boss, but if you actually watch the streams, like when he killed Mirak, it took him a ton of tries to get it to work. He died a lot trying. His goal was to one-shot them, but it was kind of like he needed a lot of luck for the perfect scenario to happen so that he could nerf Mirak in one hit. So the power of editing and the fact that you don't, if you don't watch all the streams, it looks like that build is really strong. Don't get me wrong. Zin's strength is Zin will like run a build into the ground to figure out how to make it overpowered. But it wasn't like he got to that Mirak fight and he had it solved instantly. He had to retry it like 100 fucking times to get. His goal though was to one-shot every boss in the game. I think the only boss he couldn't one-shot was the Ebony Warrior. I don't know what. I'm fucking yapping again, dude. We're just sitting here looking at the screen. What do we get next, though? I really want more health. So maybe it's time to start getting to it. We might want to try to get to Adept Restoration. So I can get tree rings up and running. We're so perk hungry, man. I mean, that's LoreRim though in a nutshell. You're always like, till you're at the very end of the game. I do need my, that's right, I do need my poison resist stuff for when we go get the book, or go get the Elder Scroll, so we can get the Ogma Infinium. Cure poison on self. What else do we want, though? Is Radiant Weapon at this level? It is, yeah. We want Radiant Weapon. Resist lesser poison on self. Would it be better to resist or to cure it? I mean, I have a lot of money. I could go buy both from the college. Probably resist. Just in case I don't have the magicka to cure it at the time.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Divine smile. Oh, I gotta wait for him to come in here.
Your mind is the best.
I forgot where we were. We gotta get the dragon stone.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your...
Both is the answer here? Yeah, probably.
Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet.
Just tell me what I need to do.
You're eager to begin your adventure. I go to Bleak Falls Barrow.
Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe he'll have some of the spells we need.
Figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
He's got a... Yeah, there you go. Cure poison on self. 1,300 smackers. I'll take it. 1,300 schmeckles. Shekels. I think schmeckles are penises. Anything else I want? Not really. There's a really cool spell that's like a novice restoration spell. It's called like Visions of Opportunity. I think you can only get it in Windhelm from the Talos priestess there. But it's like an aura. Lamamara is pretty good, yeah. I don't think I'm going to use it on this build, but Visions of Opportunity is like a 40-foot aura on you that reduces enemy magic and armor, I think. Actually, that might be... Let's go get that right now, actually. I'm going to throw that on Okado's recital. The Windhelm. But yeah, Spider, if you're still here, I think the beauty of this mod list and what it has over every other mod list that's been out there so far is the build variety. And I think that some of the most fun you can have is kind of like just trying to... Like honestly, like my big thing is my two inspirations for when I come up with a build are either I look at the trait system first, like go to the list of traits and just look through that, or I go and say like, I don't know if you're super into the lore, but a lot of times I'll like I'll say, what's a really cool, or let's say I want to make a Dunmer mage or whatever. So I'll look up like, what's the lore on Dunmer mages, either on YouTube or on the UASP if I feel like reading. And I'll just go on like these deep dive tangents on like reading up on a bunch of lore. And I'm like, okay, how can I best map that type of character with the tools that we have in LoreRim? And LoreRim has so many tools that I think you could make almost anything you want, you know? And I think there's going to be more... I foresee them just adding more and more traits as it goes on, because now Biggie has like made this into a full-time job, basically, and he can keep developing the list.
To receive the blessing of Talos, you have only to pray at the... Take a look.
Yeah, this is it. Where to go? Oh, I just saw it. The hell? Oh, yeah. Visions of Opportunity. For 45 seconds, curses random foes within 40 feet, reducing their armor by 200 points almost, and their magic resist by 19%. And, oh, and by the way, thank you for the sub, Spider. I appreciate you. on your second playthrough and you're just overwhelmed with how much it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. When I first played, there weren't traits like this at all, and I think that the fact that like you have to pick your traits and your birth sign, you can't change them, I think is definitely a little overwhelming for most people. But I love that it's like from the start of your character, you're like, okay, what's my vision for what I want this character to be? Speaking of visions, let's buy it. But this is a pretty good spell. It's random foes, so it's not like it's not great for when there's a shit ton of enemies around. But this is like so good for bosses. There's one enemy, it's gonna randomly curse the one enemy, right? And you get 200, basically 20 points of armor pin and 20% magic pin. So we'll take it.
Blessings of Talos be upon you.
Yeah, I've had Okados this entire time and haven't even put anything on it. Oops. Apparently sitting down counts as me trying to pray. Well, oh yeah, we've got Leech Seed too. I forgot I bought. This is a really good spell. I think it's been nerfed a little bit. This is an amazing spell, especially if you're doing like a paladin build or something like that. You can smack a couple of targets with it, and it poisons them, but it also absorbs their health. So if you hit like 2 enemies with this, you're getting 26 health per second back. Obviously, we have 50 points restoration, so it's a little bit stronger. But this is I used the fuck out of this spell on my Blade of Namira build. It can also pick you up when you're downed. If you've got 2 enemies procced with it and you go down to 0 health, if as long as your health isn't way past 0, it'll pick you back up. Radiant weapon.
We're in temple. Where's all the singing, the dancing, the human sacrifice?
We don't need the poison stuff right now because we're about to fight Draugr and they don't poison you. But I will read them later. Okay, did finish. Visions of opportunity. I'm not going to learn Leech Seed right now either because you can't. Normally, at least, you can't poison undead. That was one of the really cool things I loved about my Blade of Namira build was if you took, what was it? If you follow Namira, I think if you're a devotee of Namira, you get all enemies within 40 feet of you get negative 50% poison resistance. And then you took this one. Power attacks reduce poison resistance by 50%. So you could make even things. So like when something's immune to poison in this game, it just means they have a 100% resistance, not that they can literally never be affected by poison no matter what. So with this build, you could even poison undead and automaton, like Dwemer automatons and stuff like that. And it was pretty fucking sick. Let's put... How much does this cost? It only costs 60, though. It's going to cost basically nothing, I think, on Okados, actually. It's fine. I like to manually cast my flesh spells, even though they kind of cost a little bit more, because a lot of times... the enemies are just like, especially in 4.0, the enemies seem to be aggroed for such a long time. And I don't want to run out of armor in the middle of a fight. I have to recast it, or have to rely on Okados to do it, so. We'll put Visions of Opportunity in our other hand. Yeah, we just got to make sure Radiant Weapon's on. later. Oh, let's we can just go ahead and find it, I guess. Cool. That should be pretty good for Bleak Falls. I'd like more magicka though. We lost 50 magicka. We got that new ring. One last stop and then we'll go to Bleak Falls Barrow. I just want to ask literally anyone in the Mages Guild if I can buy and see if I can buy like an adept hood or something, because that'll give us an extra 40 magicka. I should have gotten, is that a, I can't remember if it's adept or apprentice. I never got, I should have gotten fortify attributes as well. Maybe that's what we should put on Okado's. Until we get tree rings. Oh, Colette.
Restoration is a... So you wish to master the arcane arts?
She does have an adept hood. I'll take one. We could sell this. We'll get the Fortify Magic enchant from the Novice Hood. You can have this.
So you wish to master the arcane arts?
Filter Fortify. Oh, it's not until Adept, so we'll wait. It'll cost way too much. Although, Okado's is kind of cheating. So the formula for Okado's is like a spell. It used to not cost any mana at all when Okado's would go off. But now it's 140 mana minus your alteration level divided by 2 or something like that. So Visions of Opportunity will actually cost like nothing when we enter combat. Bleak Falls time. Retrieve the Dragonstone.
Watch it.
We'll see how this goes. I did this at level 16 on my my Dunmer Pure Mage the other day, and it was all pretty fine until the Dragon Priest at the end. Because I was a vampire and I couldn't use sun spells. So that kind of sucked. But honestly, I think with this character, once we pop... oh shit, I'm fucking casting spells over here. Once we pop Radiant Weapon and run up to the coffin before he can like even do anything, we might be able to kill him before he can literally do anything at all. So we'll see. Go ahead and take our alcohol. Well, well, well. Gore is such a good addition to this list. I need to mess with him some more. I've like... Oh, shit. That looks cool when that Visions of Opportunity goes off. Those runes that apply? That was sick. I've picked him up and like played with him just a little bit. but I've not like explored his storyline or anything like that. I need to. That's another one of the 8 million builds. Is I want to do. I want to actually do like a followers only, kind of like a either a cleric or a bard. I haven't really decided which one yet. I like a support build and get a bunch of the cool like custom followers. Yeah, dude, I do a lot of damage. This build is a glass cannon, man. Oh, looks like somebody's been cursed. Here, hold this. Yeah, like that person was wearing all heavy armor, and just with like... By the way, the left-handed part of the power attack is less damage, and I did 351 damage with that one attack. The frames! Does this give you anything? No. Some of the books are, will like give you buffs and shit. This build was really frustrating at first. That's why I've restarted it 3 times, but I'm actually starting to really like it. And there's something obviously pretty satisfying about just throwing hands with some with like a literal troll or a giant and beating them. So I don't know about giants yet, but I could definitely kill a giant. If I can get behind the enemy, I can pretty much kill them instantly. More blood gives you the more vast entry, yeah. I think you have to get it. Is it any immortal blood, or do you have to get it during in his lair?
Time to die.
Ow. Nice try, buddy. Oh boy. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Ugh, and that's where the build fails. I got stunned twice and I couldn't move. One thing that does suck too, I've noticed that even though I have the damage avoidance perk on. Oh yeah, we're inside this inn that doesn't exist anymore. Even though I have the damage avoidance perk on, I might not take damage, but I'll still get staggered, which is pretty annoying. I'm also just getting like way too... That's the problem, is I'll like one-on-one this build's insane, but it has literally no AoE at all. So I'll fucking 1v1 a troll and feel like an absolute badass, and then I'll go and fight a group of bandits and get bodied because I get stuck on them. Oh, combat, so we can't do that right now. So fuck off. And that's why we have followers right now, because the AoE potential on this build is doo-doo caca. But eventually we will be using cloak spells. That'll help a lot. Shouts will help too, yeah, true. Fire breath is so strong. Everybody? Yeah, sorry. Fire breath, and obviously being able to knock people over with Kusroda. Unrelenting force is great. 2 skoomers? It must be my birthday. Yeah, you guys haven't even seen me use a skooma on anybody yet. We'll definitely be using that on the Dragon Priest. I try to use them sparingly because I kind of cheated with this build and I turned off the skooma effects because it didn't really fit with the RP that I was going for. Normally, if you drink skooma, your screen turns red and you see double, and it's like literally impossible to see what you're fucking doing. But since I was playing a drunken monk, I was like, that's kind of lame. Where's my stuff? I died like right here. I've had this problem lately where I'll die and my equipment won't drop, so I can't get my shit back. Oh, there it is. Got lucky that time. Yeah, on my my pure mage, this part was so funny. I just walked in and shot one single like dual casted fireball at the guys over here that are by the fire, and it just fucking got destroyed. What buff do we get? Magic resist increase. I'll take it. Aren't there drunken fighting perk? There is for alcohol. Yeah. But not for skooma. I've got the addict and the drinking perks both remove the screen blur. Ashes, what's up, dude? How's your vacay? Yeah, the addict trait removes screen blur, and then you also get it with this perk. Drunken combat removes alcohol blur, and you regenerate 3 stamina per second, do 20% more damage with melee weapons while drunk. But neither addict or that perk apply to skooma for some reason. Although I guess to be fair, like in the lore, skooma is like so highly and ridiculously addictive and like disorienting that people shouldn't be using it for combat purposes. But you know, I thought it'd be fun. If you're playing a Khajiit drunken monk and you don't use skooma, like what are you doing with your life? The Ring of Inebriation. I haven't seen the ring. I need to find it. I found there's a Warhammer, which unfortunately we can't use, that you deal like a bunch of extra stamina damage when you're drunk. I think it's just called the Warhammer of Inebriation. I need to find, if you know where to get the ring, we can do that at some point. Probably next after this quest. Duskglow Cavern, okay. I wonder if it'll be worth taking over the other ring, though. That's the one thing that sucks, is LoreRim only lets you use one ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. And in the darkness bide them. Is Duskglow... He has magic resist based on drunkenness? That could be pretty good. We could always just carry both and switch off between them if we need to as well. Like, if I need more armor.
Hopefully we don't like too many of the truck.
Or if I need more magic resist, I'm fighting some mages or something, we can swap them out. Is Duskglow a vampire dungeon? I can't remember. Palmer and bandits, okay. Spawn behind us? Sure did. Get that magic out of here, you piece of shit. I'ma get you, bitch. I missed. I did not get you, bitch. Oh my god, he's stagger locking me with a fucking dagger. Stagger dagger.
Pathetic.
I'm definitely being a little too cocky now because the build's starting to come online.
Who are you? And where have you been? Have you traveled far? Has
Your hope grown thin. Oh. Skeletons. Oh no, there's actual Draugr on this part. Oh, there's the skeleton. Oh, I need to use my radiant weapon. Dude, that makes them take so much damage. That is one cool thing that Big E did buff, so he nerfed a lot of the restoration spells. It's mostly because of Zen's Paladin video, I think. But, so like they deal less damage overall, but now undead enemies take 3 times sun damage. It was 2 times before. So if you have like so Radiant Weapon does 15 damage normally. It's adding an extra flat 45 sun damage on top of our attacks is really good. And they're weak to it, so they're going to take more than 45 damage. See ya. Yeah. Snake, whale. You'd think I'd memorize this by now. Should I use this scroll of fireball on the 8,000 spiders that are right there? So that I don't have to fight them all? Didn't even do that much damage.
Kill any intruders on site.
Probably because my destruction's weak.
Well, I guess we're fighting then.
Thought we had enough of spiders after the last time. We did the Heart of the Reach quest. Let me go in here. There's this one guy just chilling. He's just big chilling. How quickly can we kill the spider? You're fast.
Get it away! Help me! Help! Don't leave me for Arcade's sake.
I'ma get you, bitch. Yeah, I'll cut you down. Oh my god. Did I kill him instantly? Yeah, I did. Return the slap. Do I need to read his journal? I can't remember. It's worth doing some of the optional quest steps because you get XP for all the quest steps now. I think it used to just be on quest completions. Ow. I'm poissoned. All only I had actually read my Cure Poison book. Although there will not be any more spiders in the rest of the dungeon, so I'm not too worried about it right now. Although this poison is taking forever, holy shit. Cure. There we go. Oh, our alcohol ran out. I feel like since I updated the alcohol, it doesn't last as long. Used to feel like I never had to re-drink during a dungeon, but I guess this is kind of a long dungeon. Oh!
Alright, their funeral.
We are very weak to getting shouted across the fucking map. This build. That's a lot of enemies.
I'll see you in
Ow.
Judged by appearance, but you sure are ugly.
Damn it, get back here. Okay, never mind, run into that. That was pretty satisfying. Slide crosses. Ooh, we actually bull rushed him. Oh shit. Oh, we actually dodged that attack. We avoided it, rather. I'm actually really interested to see if Biggie actually let the avoidance chance get to 100. Because if we get to level 100 in evasion plus our passive tree, we'll have 105% damage evasion or something like that from physical attacks, and we literally cannot be hit. If that's how it works, we would not be able to get hit at all by weapon damage.
Have you ever noticed how the other guards
I mean, I'd be surprised if he let it do that. We'll see, because normally in most builds, he caps things like resistances or armor. And like spell cost reduction, you can only get, I think, 80% spell cost reduction. Let's save, because I literally can't remember the last time we did save. It's been a long time. Hope he capped it at 90% or something. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy if I could literally just not get hit by physical attacks. But you can still get hit by, obviously, magic and shit. But... which is the bigger issue in late game, to be honest. Is the spells that the big three bosses, Harkon, Alduin, and Irak. The scariest thing they do is their magic. And their shouts. Mirak has this fucking stupid ass shout where he like lights everything on fire and it does a lot of damage. And that pisses me off. The in-game bosses in LoreRim are actually kind of not balanced great, to be honest. Like, they feel kind of unfairly strong sometimes. Except for Harkon, I beat the shit out of him. I think the boss that pissed me off the most, actually, is Verther. Because he has that stupid magic attack that it resists, or it passes magic resist. And it killed me, like, with full magic resist, it killed me in one hit. Or in 1 second, basically. It's crazy. It's like a channeled beam or whatever. I eventually killed him, but too much trial and error. But yeah, it would be pretty broken if you could literally avoid all attacks. But we'll see. There's no stat for it, and like in here. You look at your stat menu. There's no. It's not listed anywhere. I don't think. Health, stamina, resists. Magic, warrior, thief. Nope. It's not listed in any of the stats anywhere. So who knows? Probably Biggie. If I had to guess. Fucking skeevers. Oh god, I've got ataxia. Now I've got to go see what's-her-face in Whiterun. You look rather pale. Under secondary stats on Requiem? Oh, it could be. Yeah, I'll check the MCM. I don't know if it would show a cap there, though. Oh, okay, that happened. You look rather pale. Get that skeever. I'm not gonna lie, Ari, you kinda suck. But at least you take damage. What the hell? Who are these guys fighting? Oh yeah, doesn't there like a troll spawn here or something? Yeah, there he is. Bring that ass here. Hello. Let's check to see if the MCM has... I could type. No. I don't see it here anyway. It's got our movement speed and our mass listed, but no damage avoidance. I wonder if is damage avoidance in regular Requiem? But definitely would not be there. Not regular. Okay, yeah, it's not in regular Requiem or 3 tweets, so it must be custom. That's probably why it's not showing up. But good looking out, Panda. I didn't even think of checking there. That giant Falmer ambush is my favorite in all my playthroughs. Killing. Oh my god, dude! The first time I crossed that bridge on my my first LoreRim playthrough, I literally was like, "What the fuck is going on?" It feels like more than 40 Falmer. It feels like there's like 100 motherfuckers coming across that bridge. How's the unarmed build been going? It started out really rough. I've remade this character 3 times, but it feels great now. I'm liking it a lot. I'm probably gonna do. I might do like a quick little like video on how to start the build out and talk about some recommendation, like with like barely any editing or anything, just kind of going through it like a little 10-minute video, because It was pretty rough in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot to get used to. But once you kind of get it going, it's really strong. It feels to me like its early game damage, its early game burst damage is way higher. Every build with restoration and alteration is good in my build. What's funny is I actually... Oh, we have enough magic resistance right now to not get hit by that. I invested way more heavily in restoration and alteration originally, and I think that was actually my downfall. Like, if you don't... I think with an unarmed build, if you don't get damage avoidance, movement speed, and just like a shit ton of damage early, you're just going to struggle. Because if you don't... it's hard for you to get tanky, and if you get hit, you stagger a lot. Even with some of the perks that try to help you not get staggered. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow, Panda, on Twitch. I appreciate that. You...
Watch it.
Like, none of that stuff matters. Your tankiness doesn't matter. So I actually completely rebuilt it, and I'm going later into my magic and trying to stick more to just being fast, fast, being able to avoid attacks, and just being able to run and gun, basically. Kill stuff as quickly as possible. Flurry would work for this build. I haven't grabbed it yet, though. Now I'm at the point where I would like to get more damage, but I do need restoration and alteration for more health and armor. So now's the point, like, instead of rushing those, now it's in the early 20s, early to late 20s is going to be like all the grabbing as much magic as we can. It's fun. It's always worried about getting swept by things late game. It's hard to tell, man. Yeah, it's really... Mobs usually aren't the problem late game. I think the hardest thing to know about your build is how it's going to fare against the in-game bosses. Because like my Blade of Namira build, for instance, I thought I was just destroying everything. And by the time I got to the end of the game, I had wished that instead of using... It was a poison build. Like, instead of using restoration spells exclusively to do poison, because I'm lazy and I don't want to deal with alchemy, I was like, fuck, I should have went into alchemy so that I could get really strong poisons, because the poisons you can make just deal way more damage than you can deal on like poison weapon or poison cloak. So towards the end of the game, I was like, fuck, man, I cannot kill these bosses fast enough before they start like either regening their health or they kill me. And I run out of magicka trying to heal myself, and that's the hardest part to me. Your two-handed build felt great early game, but then sucked later on. It's hard to know, man. Yeah, until you start fighting some of these bosses, it's hard to say. Because a lot of the bosses that are in Requiem use some shit, especially LoreRim, because they use custom spells. They use shit you've never seen before. So you like, until you fought them, you're like, you don't even really know what to prepare for. Like, I remember I had a level 30 something character, and I went to go fight Alduin for the first time, and he just wiped the floor with me. Like when you go and fight him next to Parthenax, he just shit on me. And then I was like, okay, I need to go into the speech tree, and I need to reduce shout and do these things to get more defenses here and there, and we'll see how this... That is one thing I'm worried about this build late game is because you're obviously using your fists and you don't have smithing like you would on other melee builds, you can't scale your damage. Like once you get all your perks and you get some enchanting, you can't scale your damage with fists anymore. So it's like, at what point is it, before I get capped out on the amount of damage that I can acquire in my build, for at least the physical portion, is that going to be enough by the time we get to in-game? We'll see, I don't know. My first build was just going to be a normal stealth archer, and I basically brute forced my way through Dawnguard to get to Serana, and was so underleveled I got stuck doing Soul Cairn stuff. Soul Cairn's rough too, man. And if you get to the Soul Cairn and you're not ready for all the, there's like so many Dremora, like those invisible Dremora that are in there are strong as fuck, dude. And stealth is pretty difficult in LoreRim in general until you until pretty late. It's definitely not your grandpa's stealth archer build in LoreRim. Although we've seen that, obviously, if you watch Relentless Zen's Nightway video, you know that you can also make just an absolutely insanely overpowered stealth build.
Just a scratch.
I think one of the things that really fucked me over on this build too is like, I don't, I'm not going to use followers. I don't need followers. This build, until you've got your defenses worked out, you cannot fight everything by yourself. We have no AoE, and if we do get hit, we get staggered on almost every hit unless we dodge it. And even if we do dodge it, sometimes we still get staggered. So I think this build, more so than even some others, you're going to have to wait even longer to feel like you can not use followers. Bear, Moth, Owl. Another one. You'd think I'd remember this. But I like this build a lot. I would recommend it. Like I said, probably... Actually, I might do it tomorrow. Just record like a quick little disclaimer for people on if they want to try an unarmed build and like what they should look out for in the beginning. Because I think a lot of people will struggle with it and give up on it early. So if you're interested in that on the channel, I'll probably post that the next day or so. Just some short little tips. This is going to be nutty right here, because this is where 8 million Draugr spawn. We'll see how this goes. How can I not hit this guy? Oh, he was already dead. We gave him the fucking the Fist of the North Star. He was already dead. Oh my wa, Maoshinderu. Like, see, right now, we are getting destroyed. We cannot handle that many enemies at the same time. God, these stairs are gonna kill me. Love how I recommended you as I was about to start looking at people's 4.0 stuff. Perfect. Well, that's cool that YouTube's actually recommending me to people as a absolutely tiny content creator. You love to see it. YouTube's just so much more conducive to smaller creators in general than like Twitch is. Like, I've had moments when I've been playing lore, like, I got recommended to you as well, sweet. I was playing Oblivion Remastered the other day, doing my Master Difficulty Challenge run, and I had 2 viewers on on Twitch, but I had 251 viewers at the same time on YouTube, so it's just kind of crazy, like, the disparity. Twitch pretty much only... Actually, you know, I was just thinking about that today. I was looking at my Twitch, and instead of showing me, like when I pulled up the mobile app, instead of showing me people that I follow, the first thing it brings up on my homepage is like really popular streamers that they're online. It's like, why would you not just show me who I follow? I don't wanna know what ass Mongler Gold's doing right now. I wanna see my homies. My alcohol ran out. We need to re-up that because if I get hit without alcohol, I'm almost guaranteed to get staggered. But yeah, it's cool that you guys showed up from the algorithm. It's dope. We made it! For now, until we have to fight the other 800 Draugr that are over here. Alright, buddy, that's enough swinging. That's enough flailing the alarms. Ooh, that hurt. One thing I do hate about some of the... it's kind of cool because of how good of a mod Precision is, but I hate that there's a hitbox on the back end of weapons, so like sometimes if someone's swinging like a two-handed axe, you're standing behind them, and even though they're not swinging at you, when they like rear back with the backswing, it can still hit you. Which just happened to us right there. Oh shit. I forgot I gave one of my followers Bouncer from Ron the Crow, so every once in a while you just see enemies just shoot across the fucking screen. It's great. Except for everyone's dead. That sucks big time. Yeah, it does. I mean, you just kind of get used to it, but especially when you're playing a monk because your range is so short, it's really aggravating sometimes to get hit by like a backswing on stuff. So YouTube has been good at showing smaller creators lately, and if you find some gyms like yourself in the otherwise difficult terrain of YouTube, yeah. Well, I'm glad that you consider me a gym. That's flattering as fuck. But yeah, same for me, man. Like it's cool to like a lot of my favorite Skyrim creators only have less than 5,000 subscribers and stuff like that, you know? Some people I like have more too, but you know, usually it's for a good reason. Like it's because they make great content. I've been watching almost random shit on YouTube lately. Well, not most random. It's all RPGs, but I've been watching. If you guys ever played that game Outward, I only played it like very briefly once, and I never was really able to get into it, but I was always impressed by people that could like make cool builds in that game. So at night, I've just been watching, like finding small Outward YouTubers and watching them. I think it gives me a similar vibe to LoreRim, that there's just such a crazy amount of build variety in that game. Okay. Here's gonna be the interesting part. Can we survive this dragon priest? Or here's my how I fight dragon priests. It's basically who can kill the other one first in the smallest amount of time possible. There is no war of attrition with dragon priests. So I'm hoping that with skooma plus radiant weapon that I can just fucking, yeah, shoot, I might want to say. Watch the game crash and I have to do that whole fucking dungeon all over again. I'm hoping that with skooma and radiant weapon that we'll have enough damage to kill him instantly, basically, but we'll see. And we'll have visions of opportunity on him because he'll be the only person up. We'll wait a second for our magic to come back. Here we go. We'll save again, closer this time. Wish me luck. I should have drank the skooma way earlier. Wait, what? It's not a dragon priest anymore? What? No shot. My game broken? That's not supposed to happen, right? It's supposed to be it's 100% supposed to be a dragon priest, right? What? I literally fought this I literally finished this yesterday, and it was a dragon priest. Or did it? No, I guess it was. Oh shit! No, it was before I updated to 4.0 point. But it's not listed in any of the changes. That has to be an accident. Maybe he accidentally reverted it? That's actually fucking lame. That can't be correct. There's no way. Because that Draugr was weaker than some of the other Draugr that we fought in here. I'm actually kind of fucking depressed. Hold on. Just fucking take everything, whatever. Hey, we'll take the key to the chest that we already opened. Can you save again, real quick? Let's go on the old Discord. No, I haven't. I mean, unless you consider changing MCM settings, rule 11ing, but the only MCM setting I've changed is I turned off poisons. The poison effect so that I could use skooma. Let's before I report this and fucking bug the shit because he hates getting reports. Let's close the game. I'm gonna update. Yeah, I figured that MCM settings wouldn't count. You never know with some folks what they consider to be rule 11ing, but he had to have done that on purpose. Well, he's done some stuff on accident before. Like when 4.0 first launched, all the Requiem settings were set to default instead of his custom settings. So let's we can just sit here and chat or watch a video or something like that while we wait. It should take like 2 seconds, but let's update the newest Wabbajack version and see if maybe that was a fuck up during 4.0.11 or whatever version I had. And we'll redo the fight if or reload the save, see if it's that honestly kind of makes me mad if we did revert it, because that's if it's gonna be a Draugr, make it like I did kill it instantly, but something a little bit more beefy than that. The amount of fucking patches he's putting out. We're already on the 16th patch. It's fucking crazy. Dude, he's like a workaholic though, man. I feel like he doesn't sleep. Oh, Hexus, dude. Sorry, man. I missed your comment. Back on LoreRim, finished Oblivion already? No, we just the new release of LoreRim came out, so I wanted to try out a new build. But we'll be back on. You know me, I can't help but bounce around. It's a bit of a problem. I think it's because I have ADHD, but whatever. Yeah, dude, I feel like Biggie doesn't sleep ever. Umber, what's up, man? Nice to see you. That isn't just an X edit swap. Yeah, that's true. Well, you guys can't see Panda in the Twitch chat. He said he fought the priest 4 hours ago. What version? Do you know what version you're on? Are you on the latest? 4.0.16? He's got kids on the way and modding Skyrim. Yeah, he's not. That's not even the only project he works on too. I'm just not built like that. I think that's just mainly the ADHD in me, but I have such a hard time like grinding like that. You're still on 2.2? Oh, really? Okay, I was like, damn, dude. All right. I mean, 2.2 is cool. 4 point something. Okay. Yeah, he's patched it 16 times since 4.0 release, so who knows. I played in 2.2 back when we were still, it was 2.2, we still had like Daggerfall traits and shit. Any good mod authors, a Giga Chad, but Biggie and the Wabbajack team in general really take the cake. Yeah, for sure. Wabbajack, I think, I would not have stuck with a lot of these Bethesda games for so long if mod list didn't exist, because I'm not, I don't enjoy tinkering with my mods as much as I like playing. I'm much more like artist brained versus like engineer brained. So I like when I come up with cool stories and role play my characters or whatever. And so, like the last time I modded a game by myself was New Vegas. I spent 80 hours trying to get my load order the way I wanted, and then I played the game for 2 hours. So if Wabbajack didn't exist, I probably wouldn't even be playing Skyrim anymore, to be honest. Optional gameplay. Want my frame gen on, please. And now we get to sit here for 10 minutes while it loads. Still on 4.0 though, I won't update till 4.1. Yeah, that's fair. There was some, I wasn't gonna update again after 4.11. There was some stuff he fixed that I wanted. But I think that's fair. If you're still on 4.0, that means you're playing with the fucking the double damage. Still. There's enemies and characters are doing double physical damage on 4.0.0. Huh, weird. I usually have a stream elements lurk command. I guess I don't know why it's not working. I don't know. Stream elements pisses me off. It like constantly disconnects or like doesn't. I have to like reset my chats and stuff. Maybe I should use something else. You built your computer to play LoreRim and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I started with 3.3. Nice. Those are both fantastic, fantastic games. I need to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Hexus is probably mad at me if Hexus, if you're still here. I guess at some point I should finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, huh? I have 100 hours. If you look at my channel, I have 100 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I was doing everything in the game, and I burnt myself out because I was playing it like 10 or 12 hours a day while I wasn't working. And I didn't finish it yet. I need to. It's a great game. It was 70 hours and you haven't even done the wedding. Okay. I was like, dude. But I believe like you're obviously joking, but how many times have you guys gotten on to Reddit and you'll see like I have 10,000 hours in Skyrim and I've never even beaten the main quest before. So you never know with motherfuckers. Oh, you're serious? I thought the capo was like you joking. That's so funny. Restarted when hardcore came out though. Okay, it makes sense. I do want to do a hardcore run through of Kingdom Come, especially because it'll make me play the game completely differently than I did the first time. The first time I played KCD2, I just did like a straight, you know, longsword, heavy armored knight build. But with hardcore, I for sure would be like scrounging up all the alchemy ingredients I could and poisoning every motherfucker possible with my bow. Love KCD1 but better in yeah, that's the one thing I love about KCD2. Like, they didn't reinvent the wheel, but every single part of KCD2 was just KCD1 but better. I need to why? It's gonna be loud as fuck, guys, for a second, sorry. Look how many LoreRim characters I have. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Which, this save. You're resigned that I'll probably not see you 100% a game where I die. That is not true. Well, maybe not 100%. I did finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 story. Let's catch up with the chat real quick, and then we'll, because I'm not going to pay attention at all if this is the Dragon Priest while this happens. KC1 hardcore mod is funny. How there's a chance you just die in childbirth. What the fuck? Is it really? What? There needs to be there should be that for Fallout 3. There's a chance that your fucking dad drops you in the beginning or something like that. And you just die. The joke, I was almost 600 hours deep in Skyrim before I killed Aladin for the first time. I spent way too much time modding it and taking screenshots to be bothered with playing. Hey, I mean, that's how I've been with the Oblivion Remastered, dude. I haven't finished the main story in Oblivion Remastered or even gone to the Shivering Isles once. Beat him once into the Thief Guild quest 100 times. 80% chance you don't make it into the game at the first KCD1 hardcore load up. Maybe let it fully spawn also. Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll see. I played Enderal? I haven't. I've heard amazing things about Enderal. I think Zin is actually working on an Enderal mod list. Oh, all my MCM settings are going to be fucking changed. No, that's fine. Not TK. I need... Damn it. There we go. Which I'm curious, what presets does everybody use for smooth cam? I'm a waxes kind of guy. I'm a waxes girly. I think that's... Oh, I need to change one more thing. For this build, so I can actually use skooma, we're turning off the poison effect. Oh, it's already turned off. Sweet. Did he turn it back off again? That's what I like to see. Okay, let me Oh, let's take the skoomer now. Oh shit, I forgot we have Skyrim on skooma though. Don't hallucinate. Fuck. It's still a Draugr. What an absolute tarnation. Yeah, the new audio Skyrim on skooma is awesome. The only thing that I have not figured out, dude. Oh wait, no, I haven't figured it out. There's a bunch of the skooma trips where like you go to a different location, right? So I had one where I like got teleported to Whiterun and I was Sadia or whatever, and I had another one where I got teleported to what's the valley? The Snow Elf Valley from Dawnguard, whatever it's called. I can't figure out how to leave them. I'm just like I like wait. I try drinking another skooma. I'm just stuck in these like random cells sometimes. I don't know how to leave. But yeah, I also love the new word wall. I guess it's the dragon language now, and then the Daedric Daedric shrines have a cool like whispering effect. And Enderall's damn good. Feels like Skyrim with Witcher like character interactions. I need to try it for sure. I've heard so many good things. Version, Matt. What are you guys talking about? Zinderall. If he doesn't call it Zinderall, I'm gonna be pretty fucking pissed off. Use imagination presets because I don't have a 600 gigabytes free to play it. They compressed it down. Well, you need you need like 550. It's smaller now. You need 550 to install it, but you can delete your downloads, so it's 330 for the install. Oh, he said he's calling it that? Oh my god, that's amazing. I got turned into The Witcher once. The giant screen was amazing. Rule 11 gang represent. Dude, I've been wanting to do. I talked about this earlier. I've been wanting to do a sixth house Dunmer build, and if I could actually get the Dagoth Ur follower mod and rule 11 it into LoreRim, I'm 100% doing that. Oh, there's a lot of changes here. I saw Dragon Priest here for a second. I was like, oh my god, he actually took it out. All right. Hey, look at your goon cat. Dude, I love it. He's like, what's the... If you see any of their foreskins, leave them for me. I'm working on a potion. There might be a Requiem patch for Dagoth follower, but I doubt it. Dude, I'd probably just turn him off. I just turn off his combat AI, make sure he's essential, and just have him follow me around. Hey yo, so is the Dragon Priest in Bleak Falls Barrows supposed to be a Draugr now? Or what? What's the scoop on the Dragon Priest? Dagoth Urgent. Are you looking at my testicles again, Nervar? Watch me not get responded to. General's probably not the best. The motherfuckers that I've okay. I've been streaming on both 4.0.11 and 4.0.116. The Draugr popped out. But anyway, the motherfuckers I see chatting in general sometimes make me feel like an absolute genius. That may be mean, and I may be an asshole, but you know, it is what it is. By the way, installing this mod will fix bound bow VFX getting stuck. Will be in the next update. Cool, cool, cool. Apprentice Stone is birthed. Nerfed? Strategist is nerfed? I've been watching the stream, can't confirm. Dragon Priest probably retired. Dude was sick of that job. Well, I'll let them figure that out. I don't even know how to fix that. I fucking have absolutely zero experience with like Xedit or any of that shit. So Mad Monk equals you. I figured. I like your. That's cute. Mario at home. They all fucking the one dragon priest at BFB quit and he decided to join the 1800 other ones. Did I turn into a skeever again? Nope, I'm a fox this time, and my camera's broken. This is a screenshot of a creator I watch on Twitch. Nice. Now we just play the waiting game, and by that I mean I'm literally gonna wait, so that way I can stop being a fox. Drink another one? Is that what ends it? Or what happens when you drink multiple schoomers? I guess we're just gonna say fuck it, and I guess that's we just get a free BFB. I mean, it wasn't free. I had to kill an absolute army of Draugr, but the actual hard part of the dungeon was not there. You live that life the way it's meant to be. That's right, dude. Dude, I like the, this is the Skyrim on Scuba soundtrack. I like it a lot. It sounds like fucking Mass Effect music. It literally sounds almost just like the opening of Mass Effect to me. Shepard. This is my favorite dragon priest on the Citadel, the one that doesn't show up to work. Scare me. Borderlands Cartel soundtrack. Can see that. Just pretend I got DP'd. Got it, dude. Whatever you want to envision, that's on you. I'm just here for your viewing pleasure. We definitely want the obligatory tree rings. Well, we can get a better resist poison for when we go get the scroll. We need to level up destruction too. I need to be able to have lightning weapon, at least lightning weapon and lightning cloak, maybe for the Dwemer ruins. Because there ain't no fucking shot I'm about to go hand to hand with a fucking enchanted sphere with no lightning damage. What else do I want? Close wounds, maybe? The Finger of Death. I'll fucking show you the Finger of Death. Cure Poison. I already grabbed Cure Poison. It was an apprentice, I think. Cure Disease. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Ataxia. Remember that? Magic only fists. Too bad I already punched a bunch of those Draugr with Radiant Weapon. Your uncle showed you the Death Finger. He's like, come here, kid. You gotta really get the knuckle locked in. I feel like we just wait for greater fortify attributes because I can't use two spells on Okados right now anyway. Or do I want Sunfire Cloak? Yeah, I do. Actually. Did he say pull my finger? He didn't say it. He didn't give you any warning. He just gave you the death finger. Finger of death.
Let your sleeping soul take flight.
Finger of death, chain cast to poison cloud. Just relax and Jesus loves me. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ, Texas. Yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me. Let's go murder Anissa in her own home. Or Anise, whatever her fucking name is. Because she has one of those dolls I want, actually. Hey, Anise, pull my finger. I think we got her. That's a close fight, though. Your current lock picking expertise is negative 298. Right. Seems reasonable. I'm pretty fucking bad at lockpicking. Is it because I'm hammered right now? Oh, I have ataxia. That's probably why. I bet it's the disease. Does ataxia affect your little... Do you get little little cold fingers or something? Pain and muscle stiffness accompanied by uncontrollable shivering from time. I'm going to assume it's from the ataxia. Luckily for us, we do have... I could have just prayed at that Shrine of Talos, but... Oh, yeah, also have a bunch of Cure Disease potions, so... Does reloading old saves mess up stuff in LoreRim like it does in modded Skyrim? Yeah. I mean, this is just modded Skyrim. Just extremely... That's just a creation engine problem that's pretty much not possible to fix. But yeah, you can reload old saves, but I don't recommend doing it in game. I've done it in game. You can okay. I don't recommend you ever reload a save if you can avoid it. But if you're gonna do it, try not to do it in game. Try to do it from the main menu. And if you're gonna ignore that, also make sure you're not in combat, and make sure you're not in like a scripted event, like anything where like a character's moving around or talking, or if you're like standing in the middle of nowhere and nothing's going on, then you can probably still get away with it. But that's the whole reason that LoreRim has the mod where when you die, you go back to where you last slept instead of reloading a save, is to prevent it from opening old saves and fucking your game up. Who yields? Oh, I must have hit her with the backhand. Oh, she got the fucking X play. Dude, I get so happy when you get an unarmed finisher and it's like a fucking German suplex or some shit. Or the one where you like basically do the Bane from Batman and you pick them up and just slam them on the ground. Her sisters showed up, yeah. Even if you kill a niece, I think as long as you go down there, they show up. Oh, we gotta. So there. I don't know if you guys know about all the different dolls. I'm assuming a lot of you guys do. The reason we went down there was to get this clay doll. It gives you more health regeneration in combat. Who the fuck is this guy?
I grant you a new life.
Oh, I forgot about this guy. I forgot about this is a Radiant event.
Oh, hello there. I did notice you come up. I was focusing my magic on
Oh, is that
Or
right?
at least I thought I was. I don't really know what I'm doing.
That's quite a staff you have there.
I used to think so.
Let me show you my
See,
finger
my
of death.
grandfather was a wizard. My father wouldn't talk about him much. But I found some of his things in the attic, including this staff. After that, I thought
I love how he's
turning
talking
into a
about his
wizard
dad
too,
like he's like some
because
5-year-old
things
that
near me
found his
come
dad's
alive
gun
again.
or something.
I even went to the College of Winterhold.
Bro is clearly at least
Just
37.
laughed at me. The magic is in the staff, not in me, they said.
You know what? Give me the staff before someone gets hurt.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Come on, get up.
I think it might be dead. I was gonna kill him, but that just seems wrong, you know. Anise, I knew that she was a piece of shit, you know. Good luck, buddy. Oh shit, I forgot. We're not supposed to... This is probably gonna kill me right now. Okay, we're good. The very first LoreRim, you're a Khajiit, they're all murderers. Damn, you come in hot with the fucking Elder Scrolls racism. I'm just gonna assume that you're RPing. You're probably a fucking Dunmer. I shall regale you with the stories of Papa and his adventures in the Great War. Finally, a streamer that is weirdly obsessed with female characters. I don't know if you meant to say isn't, but I got my kitty cat, man, bro. I spent an hour and a half on this motherfucker trying to make him look as much like a real-life tiger as I possibly could. I even had a National Geographic picture pulled up on the other monitor. Oh. Can you kill thieves with impunity, or do you get... Is it bad times?
Ouch.
I missed. No, we're good. Apparently it's considered a fight. I stole his everything on accident because I was pressing R to put my hands away. Which happens all the time. I think I've only ever made one female character in LoreRim. It was my,
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke.
I made it was called the Light Cleric, devotee of Magnus.
Some may call this junk. Me,
Just because I think that most Altmer dudes look fucking stupid. You disable quick loot? I probably should. As many times as I've like ripped all the armor off of somebody. I don't even want to sell stuff to you. I meant to give you your claw.
I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Always felt like
Mage Light shining. Looks like the Khajiit is wearing blackface. Whoa! Is there such thing as Khajiit blackface? Why are you here? Are you gonna arrest me for killing that thief?
You need to leave.
Okay. Oh, they're telling me to leave. Altmer in general, just a weird look. Dude, the Altmer in Oblivion Remastered are fucking heinous looking. They are so fucking bad, dude. They all have massive eyes that are like tilted almost completely vertical, and their eyes are like 1 centimeter apart. Yeah, the store's closed, whatever. It was open just long enough for me to give them their claw back. I was with, oh yeah, that was the character I was talking about. The first character, the only female LoreRim character I have has the Jinx hairstyle from League of Leglands. All of the elves in Oblivion Remaster are hideous. Yeah, pretty much. The Dunmer don't look as bad. Like some of the Dunmer I've seen look kind of cool. But yeah, for sure, the Bosmer, the Altmer have it the worst. Some of the Bosmer are pretty freaky. Some of the Dunmer look fucking heinous too. You know who looks dope? Like really good in the remaster is Redguards and Khajiit. Both look really good in the remaster to me.
You see? The terminology
Do you see
is
these?
clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other...
Balin and Dreth look creepy as... Yeah, it's fair. Yeah.
I'm glad you're making progress.
The new Argonians too. Yeah, they do look good. I wish the... I don't like the...
The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow.
Their scales and like their mouthing animation or their speaking animations look great. I don't like... I think I like the facial structure of like... more like a Morrowind, where like their heads look sleeker. They kind of look... Hold on. What's that movie? There's a movie called like... Dinosaurs live action movie. They look like these goofy ass... Fuck it, these motherfuckers to me sometimes. Like, don't tell me the fucking... the one on the left... Tell me you haven't seen at least 13 motherfucking female Argonians in the remaster that look exactly like that. Can't, because it's true. Or Bowser Mario movie live action. Oh my god. What the hiss sap will do to a motherfucker. All right. Anyway.
You'll have to see the Jarl.
Oh god, my game's pissed off that I alt tabbed.
So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering.
Oh, when's the Nacho Libre stream? Oh yeah, true. I should post that. By the way, guys, if you are so inclined, if you're enjoying the stream, in the description on YouTube, I think I may also have it on... I can't remember if I uploaded it to... shut the fuck up. Uploaded it to Twitch, but we have a Discord, and we haven't done a movie night in a while, but we did Monty Python and the Holy Grail a couple months ago, and Hexus has been jonesing for us to all watch Nacho Libre together. So if you're down for that, you can check out the link in the description for the channel Discord. But we should definitely do that soon. I was talking to somebody else about once my financial situation gets fixed, I was thinking about doing either a Valheim or an Enshrouded server for us all to play on. It could be kind of cool too. Like on the weekends, maybe we play that, but we'll see.
What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack...
Monty Python's great, man. It's classic.
We can stop it.
Nova, Fim Argonians and Remaster kind of schmexy. Hey, dude, different strokes for different folks. I'm still trying to figure out why do Argonian females even have breasts.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
They don't even give birth. I thought all Argonians were born from the Hist.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming.
And if they don't, did they lay eggs? And if you lay eggs, why do you have nipples? You know, these are the real burning Elder Scrolls lore questions that we need answered because they lusty. Yeah, that's true. They do be lusty and they do be maids.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the
Let you know in advance. 14-hour swing shifts. But yeah, I'll post a. We'll do like a poll or something again in the server to see what days work best for people.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend.
Because male Argonians like,
Your
no,
help again.
it's a fucking male
I want you to go
Argonian
with
world. We're
Irelef
just living
and
in it.
help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon's stone.
Yeah.
And please,
Give me like 3 random
accept this
potions or
gift
something. What is
from
it?
my
Or is it?
personal
It's a
I should come
gym.
along. I would very
4
much
random
like to see
potions.
this dragon.
Hell yeah, dude.
No.
Let's go
I
kill a
can't
dragon
afford to
then.
risk both of you.
Theodore
I need you
Rex.
here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
Wait, what movie is that?
As you command.
One last thing, Irelef. This isn't a death or glory mission.
Never even heard of that.
I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Is that the name of the movie that we were talking about
I'll see you
earlier?
at the watchtower as soon as the rest of the men have gathered.
Can we kill a dragon? Maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, Nova, where was I supposed to go again? Duskglow Cavern? Is that what it's called? Oh, that's what Argonians look like. They got the lusty Argonian maiden in it also. Okay, hold on. I know LoreRim hates when I alt tab, but we're gonna do it. The fucking sneakers is what killed me. Oh yeah, he got the goddamn. He's got 3 Converse on 1 foot, dude. Holy shit. I'm making the next character I'm making LoreRim is a fucking Argonian named Theodore Rex. For sure. Oh, it's got damn Wookie. Wookie. Whoopi Goldberg, and she's looking fine as hell in her skin tight. What is the premise of this movie? Theodore Rex. Give me a synopsis. IMDb. It's got a 2.4 stars out of 10 on IMDb. Maybe we should watch this instead. I need a storyline. The storyline is 2 sentences. Sorry, it's 1 run-on sentence. In a future town, a female police detective has to collaborate with Theodore Rex, a genetically generated Tyrannosaurus Rex, in order to investigate the murder of another dinosaur. I mean, hey, that's all you need. Taglines, and don't even think of calling him Barney. Don't you even fucking think about it. I thought, you shouldn't have said anything. I thought about it. To everything, too terrible, to Tokyo Drift. What the fuck is that? What is this box art? This looks like the type of shit that would be on a t-shirt you'd find at like one of those, like on, and you go to Myrtle Beach. There's one of those shitty fucking like surf shop / random trinket stores. Somebody literally got their fucking cousin to come up with this shit on Photoshop. That's pretty good. South of Dawnstar, Duskglow Crevasse. All right. See you later. We got a ring to go get. Ooh, yeah, classic white. Oh, wait. Hold on. I did forget to do this before we started up. So I can see how bad my frames are while I'm in Whiterun. An ass man, you said. I have a lot of stuff in my pockets, though. Oh yeah, I forgot we're playing Skyrim. I think we'll try and go get this ring from Deskglow Crevasse, and then that'll be it for the stream tonight.
We're the only people. Some may call
Trying to
this
limit my
junk.
stream time, because
Me, I
otherwise
call
I'll
it
stream for
treasure.
like 10 hours straight. That's not helpful. Somebody can finally afford the Daedric heavy bow. I should have not sold it to him though. Stupid. I think my... Hold on. I think my fucking chat broke. Probably from alt-tabbing too much. Give me 1 sec. Hey, Biggie's streaming. That's cool, that's cool. Okay, I think we're good. Somebody say hi in the chat real quick, so I think my chat's not broken, but make sure. Sometimes when I alt-tab and LoreRim, it like fucks up the CPU a little bit. A little too taxing for the old CPU.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't take a look.
Damn, this is all I have to sell? Okay, cool, it's still working. Thanks, Matt. Steel throwing knives. What else do we have that's so fucking heavy? Potions, maybe? We do have 25 pounds of gold. Why do we have this? Oh my god, I bet that bandit, or that thief, when I took all his shit, I bet he had a bunch of random crap. Oh no, not really. Think we have enough lockpicks? Why? I don't understand why I'm so heavy. I guess potions. You have 38 faint health potions.
Good
Oh well.
business with you.
South of... Okay, let me look this up on my phone so I don't have to alt-tab again. The Deskglow Crevice. Crevasse. Yeah, it's like here-ish? Like over here. Roughly. We'll see how good my marker placing skills are. Oh, scare me. All right, we're gonna go find the Ring of Inebriation. Oh. Speaking of, we need to be more inebriated. That's what you call your asshole when you've had a few too many? I don't know about you guys, but if I drink too much, I get the bubble guts real bad. Real bad. What is that? Is that Debella showing off her tickle bitties up there? Hold on. What is that statue? I'm not beating the, Finally, I found a streamer who's not obsessed with fucking female characters allegations. Oh, look away. Look away, chat. You're not old enough to see that. What buff does Debella give? I don't even know. The grinding in MLB The Show? MLB The Show has grinding? I haven't played a baseball game since I was like 7 years old. But I remember baseball games back in the early 2000s slapped. You have a couple sips of sunshine and it's a gastrointestinal exorcism. Pretty much, yeah. That, which sucks. I love a good drink, and I eat really, really fucking spicy food. I love spicy food, but man, it fucks me up so hard. Like, I feel sick if I eat really spicy. Like, the level of spiciness that I enjoy literally makes me feel nauseous the next day. It sucks, man. You're 153 years old, and you had Diamond Dynasty to get cards. Oh. You're 153? Damn, dude. What's your secret? Doctors hate him. With this one easy hack, you too can live to 153 years old. Let's play MLB The Show. And you too can have a long, fulfilling life. Oh, the frames. Be framing. I have to remember that even though I'm going towards this marker, that it's probably not correct. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I figured. I figured that out, sir. What was that noise? Oh, I think it was the curse applying.
I'll show you a real fight.
Get his ass! Oh, he got hit by the bouncer. Oh.
Show me what you got.
That is a lot of bandits. I don't even want to be here. Just only use the secret tricks on certain spicy websites. Only they meant lasting longer as in living to an old age. Oh, I see. I should try that sometime too. Wait, where's my marker? I passed it. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. This is the loudest noise from outside my room. Apparently my roommates dropped a massive something on the ground, I don't know. Some candle they got from Costco that's fucking gigantic, I guess. Wait, my marker's like right here. I have not found Dusk Crevasse. Okay, we're at Olivod. Where is it in relation to Olivod? Oh, this is not... Olivod is not a vanilla location. Oops. It's south of Fort Fellhammer and Snowpoint Beacon. Wait, didn't I see Driftshade? Oh yeah, we gotta keep going more south, I think. There's Snowpoint. We're not far from it. Oh, there's Fort Fellhammer. Need to go slightly this way. Or south. This way. What the fuck? Where's the crevasse? Oh, found it. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Forgot we had the the paraglider. All right, let's get the old camp out. Did I like the Oblivion Raster? I have to get it. I've yet to get it. It's on PC Game Pass, so you don't have to buy it if you have Game Pass. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's basically there's some... It's mostly the same game, obviously, with like a fresh coat of paint. There's some stuff that they changed that's, I think, was a great decision. Like, the leveling system's way better now. Like, you don't have to worry about your major and minor skills, which that shit drives me absolutely insane in Morrowind and Oblivion. It's way faster to level up magic now because it's based on your it's based on the magic cost of the spells rather than the number of casts. So like you could just keep making better and better spells that you can that you would actually want to use. And that'll level you up really fast, as opposed to like, you know, the best way for you to train your skills is to make a spell that costs like 1 magic and cast it over and over again. Like, I hated that shit. So the leveling system's way better. I think that overall makes the game more enjoyable. Because you're not like taking time out of your playthrough to go stop and make sure you're leveling properly. This will be interesting because I never actually learned my... guess we could learn it now. It's better if you're sitting down, but... Dude, I have all these spells that I didn't even learn. Oops. That's gonna put on resist poison. How long does this take to read? 1 hour? It's a waste of an alcohol, but whatever, it's fine. You can always buy more. Resist poison on self. 676 magicka. Damn. Fuck it, we cast it now. 48% poison resistance. That's decent. That's decent. Okay. But yeah, man, I think if you haven't, if you like loved playing the original Oblivion, it's a pretty big treat to be able to see it in Unreal for sure. Do recommend. Look out now. I'm pretty sure I can win this.
As disgusting as the Falmer are, I must admit to being impressed by how well they used to.
How do you even know there's Falmer in here? Oh, that's how. Oh, it's this dungeon. Oh, shit. This one's actually kind of hard. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. You what the Falmer are weak against? Fists. Ow. Ow. Bro, you can't hit shit in first person. It's actually crazy. Ow. The poison be... Oh! Ow. Poison be poisoning. Did you ever see anything for the game Blight? It's like a medieval zombie game, but its development isn't looking promising. It's not looking promising? Don't get my hopes up on a cool game and tell me it's not gonna come out. Alright, you fucking bitch. There we go. I'll tell you what came out today was a new trailer for... calling it a trailer. A new gameplay video for Skywind. The mod project to put Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. And it looked pretty fucking dope. Really hyped for it. It's a really small team, so you don't know. I'll check it out. It's gonna make me all sad though if the game looks awesome and I find out they're gonna stop making it. Skywind does look fire. The stuff they showed today was really impressed me. I'm really hoping, and I'm sure they're talking about it, I'm really hoping that once Skyblivion launches, that, you know, obviously we want them to support the game post-launch, or the mod post-launch, but I hope a lot of them get pulled over to Skywind. Get that right, like if that can come out in the next couple of years, dude, be eating good. Why is the modding community for Elder Scrolls games so fucking glorious? Wait, blindfold? You can wear blindfolds?
The Falmer are cruel.
That's actually kind of cool. It's already a fucking enchant. You can't enchant it though.
Can't say I blame them.
Also does not work on my character. Does not have beast race support. My roommates are watching Lilo and Stitch. I can hear it. The music.
ditch that wooden sword. Can't say it turned any heads in the world of romance.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Watch
Real
it.
freaky naughty. Man, I wanted to wear a cool blindfold, but I got bamboo. Oops. Where did my... Oh, there it is. Nope. This one. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a hunter. Kill it before it poisons me 8,000 times. The chorus hunters can like infinitely poison you. It's some fucking bullshit. Respect to the devs for giving Keys a remaster. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I hope that... I mean... I'm sure a lot of the devs there know and have respect for the modding community because they know, like, how massive that they... Like, the reason they keep able... You know, the reason they're able to sell 14,000 different editions of Skyrim is because of the modding community. You know? Oh, wait. So I'm sure a lot of the devs there have huge respect for them. Even though, like, Bethesda's... Maybe, like, the higher-ups at Bethesda kind of sort of take advantage of modders, you know, like, for creation kit and shit, but... I mean, I guess they do pay them. So I guess like, they're not really taking advantage of them. My character's broken. I'm not swinging my hands for some reason. There we go.
I think killing you could get me promoted.
I'm assuming... Okay, that guy has to have the ring, right? Because the other guy that's named... yeah, he's the other Halvar. The other Halvar had the Warhammer of Inebriation. If you become dead drunk, you get 20% magic or resistance. It's an okay ring. It's not amazing. Especially considering the other ring. Yeah, the other ring we have on right now gives us how much? 15% magic resistance, 150 armor, and 50% health regen. Yeah, it's like not even close. But it was worth checking out. Backs and the mods are generally free. Yeah, well now they're doing like... I don't love the whole creation kit thing. Where they're like, instead of actually making their own DLCs and stuff, they're just hiring modders to make shit for them. But, I mean, it's cool that those people actually are getting paid, you know? Glass quarterstaff, it looks crazy. It's also worth a lot. I just picked up a plate on accident and a wooden tankard. Oh no, we're over encumbered. I could give some of the shit to my companions, but you know. I can probably drop the random crap I just picked up. Without modding, definitely don't see it being as popular or should say being as played as much. No, for sure. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, it would be as popular, but the longevity of the games would be so much shorter without the modding community. Because like me going back and playing Oblivion Remastered, like I'm having a lot of fond memories of it, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, dude, imagine how dope this game would be if we had some of the stuff that we have in the Skyrim modding community on it right now. And I literally, it's so funny. I check every single day at morning and night. I will check the Nexus page for all the new mods that come out for Skyrim Special Edition and Oblivion Remastered. Just because I get so excited to see what people are making. How do you open this fucking door, man? Yeah, dude, Oblivion Remaster, if they finally, oh, here it is, come out with some modding tools, it's gonna be dope. We could get a Lore Oblivion, maybe. Oh, my punching animations are broken. I've had this bug before. My guy leaves his hands really low to the ground. We got the ring. I don't think it was worth, but okay. Dude, we're almost level 25. Dude, hell yeah. We only have 2 more Destiny points to get. The next one's going to be huge for us. It's going to take us from 45 to 55% chance to not get hit by physical attacks. I feel like Bethesda will do it eventually. I feel like there's no shot that they don't add modding support eventually to the remaster. Because the creation kit already makes them so much money. Like, obviously, I don't... Why's my mouse doing that? I don't want them to... Can't fast travel right now for some reason. Is there an enemy nearby? I don't want them to make a bunch of creation kit shit, because I don't want paid mods. I mean, like, I'm cool with... I'm cool with DLC. But I want... God, dude, I'm so distracted right now. Oh, shit. But, yeah, anyway, they make so much money from the creation kit already. I don't see them not...
Someone there? Hello?
Like, I don't see the higher-ups being able to resist the opportunity to have the creation kit come out for the remaster. So that they can make creation kit stuff, because they need to have the mod tools to be able to do it. Which then in turn means that the creation kit will come out for free modders, and we'll get dope mods that are not expensive, so... This place confuses the fuck out of me. It's like it's an added area, but there's like not a whole lot here. There's maybe there's a quest a modded quest that comes here, but there's a shrine to Talos, and there's like this lady's whole journal about how there's some crazy shit that they uncovered here, but you can't even go in there. And an empty chest. Hell yeah. Actually, we might need to go to... I have so much stuff I need to sell. I think we need to go to Solitude to offload. But I think that's going to be the last quest for tonight. I'm going to sell some stuff, and then we're probably going to call it here tonight. Anything they can extend the replayability of a good game is appreciated. I think that... Yeah, for sure. I think they're just not doing it now so that they're able to get valuable information before ES6.
I heard there's a big wedding happening.
I think, well, maybe. I think the big reason they haven't done it they haven't put a bunch of effort into it. So holy
Maybe we
shit.
could go find the tavern.
These
I can hear
textures
it
on
has
these
a lot
windows
there.
are fucking gorgeous, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, such a fucking nerd. I think also a big part why it doesn't have it is because Virtuous is the one that really built. Oh, we crashed. Fuck, I don't remember the last time we saved. That sucks. Oh well. I think Virtuous is the one that really built the game, and it's built with Unreal Engine on top of it, so they couldn't do like the same kind of creation kit they did before. So I'm sure there's like a lot of development that's going to have to go into that to give them the mod tools. But I mean, maybe some of it's about ES6, but we don't even know. Like, I remember thinking that ES6 was going to be coming out in 2026, and now I'm like, it's probably not going to be until like fucking 2028 or something like that. Oh, my fucking eyeballs. This website flashbanged me. It is actually kind of like weird how well timed everything is that's going on in the Elder Scrolls like modding universe. Plus the like, got the remasters coming out. Sky Oblivion's about to come out. Skywind's like in a really good place right now. LoreRim, like there's been articles written about LoreRim and Novus. So there's like, it's Elder Scrolls is popping off, but only one of those projects is a fucking official thing. And Bethesda didn't even make it, you know? Like the soul that kept the soul oblivion, but God, that game was janky. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a 2006 when it came out. It's an old game. Go play some Morrowind, man. Morrowind's pretty hard for me to go. I eventually did Morrowind remastered, dude. I would shit my pants. I think that's a game that needs to be remastered more than Oblivion does, but Morrowind would be way harder to remaster because like we've seen that the stuff that they had to do with Oblivion to make it feel like relatively modern was pretty small. Like, you know, they fixed up some of the animations, they changed some of the leveling systems. Like most of it was just making it look pretty, right? But like Morrowind, I can't imagine modern players dealing with the fact that you can miss, like your attacks have a chance to miss just inherently. I think the leveling system is they would probably change the leveling system. I think there's a lot about Morrowind that a lot of people, I think mostly it's just the attacks missing. So they'd have to like completely redo how melee combat works, I think. And not just attacks missing, that you have a chance to not cast your spells based on your ability with magic and stuff like that. I think a lot of people would be pissed off. You get used to it, right? If you go back and play Morrowind now, like, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Plus, let's be fair. Like when I look at my demographic on YouTube of the people that watch my videos, and I fall into the category, it's 25 to 35-year-olds that, you know, have a nostalgia for early 2000s RPGs. So we're not exactly representative of everybody. We are probably the biggest target demographic though for these kinds of games, I'm sure. Been watching a Daggerfall permadeath run, and that game is wild, dude. Daggerfall dungeons give me a headache just watching other people play them. It's like like you got to click on a fucking tombstone and then pull a chain to figure out that you got to go back to this room and read this thing so that you can have the Minotaur spawn, and it's just like holy shit. But Daggerfall's character creation is fucking dope. I think their character creation is really cool. And like climbing and stuff like that's neat. But anywho, guys, I appreciate. We had a lot of new folks showing up tonight. It was really cool. I had a ton of fun talking to everybody, seeing old faces as well. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, please remember to leave a like. It helps me out a a ton with the algorithm, which sounds like it's working out. I've been getting recommended to more and more people. Subscribe if you want to see some more. We'll be streaming most of this week, some more LoreRim. And check out the description for my Discord, some other things there. Also got a dual stream on Twitch. If you prefer that platform, you can find me there too. We do have subs there. And that about wraps it up, guys. It's seriously, it was super fun and I laughed my ass off. So, but I'll see you guys in the next one. Smooches, kisses, y'all.